All right. There we go. Hello, everyone. I hope that you enjoyed the intro. Welcome, players, and welcome, audience members. DQ, it's good to have you here on a Cyberpunk Red night. Chameleon is both in the audience and as a player. Hi, Raven. Good to have you here for as long as we do have you. Since you have a vampire game tonight, am I correct? Evil is also here in chat and as a player. We are going to get our other players. Coffee will be here shortly. Night Mage should as well, but we're going to get going because we have a little bit of a review to do to make sure that the rules of the game, of the mini game, I should say, are understood, and we also have our time to still uphold our table talk tradition. So we're going to jump into that. Load up. We go from our landing page into our lobby. Tonight is session 29. Exec, kind of executive. Last week's was actually a Linux command, and tonight's is as well. And that clearly has no bearing or purpose for anything that's going to happen. So, with a completely random title, let's jump into our table talk. We'll actually start with you, Evil. How you doing this week? Anything going on in your world? What is happening in the realm of video games, or just out your way? What interests you?
Well, I think my Wednesday group is taking a couple weeks off and moving to Foundry.
Oh, okay.
I think we're taking next week off so that our game master can learn Foundry and port everything over. The week after that, he's unavailable, so 2 weeks off there.
What are you currently using?
Roll20.
Ah, yes. Many such cases.
But of course, his subscription ran out, and it's like, well, could pitch in, $8-10 for another year, or just move to Foundry and have all of that for free.
Aha, gotcha. And so at least at the freebie tier, there's a lot of tools. Like, does it offer dynamic lighting and stuff that's behind a paywall on Roll20 here?
Pretty much, I think anything you can do on Roll20, you can do on Foundry.
Okay.
And anything that you can't, there's probably other extensions and stuff you can do, because it's all, I think a large portion of it is like open source or something.
Oh, interesting.
So, but Foundry's big thing is that it's $50 up front, and then that's it.
It's just a one and done. All right.
Yeah, and of course you also host it. Whereas like we'd have accounts to log into stuff, and all that's hosted on like Roll20 or Demiplane servers and stuff. Foundry's on the Dungeon Master's machine locally, or whoever's hosting. Which then also means that, file space restrictions, what are those?
Right? You don't have to pay to upgrade for that, because it's just, it's all on your own hard drive. I had a hell of a time this week, Evil, with something similar. I got an external NVMe drive, and trying to get it to play nicely with my rig here that we're using. It just it wasn't working. I was learning a lot, but I was also banging my head against the digital walls. But you know what? That sounds interesting. And Foundry is a VTT that I would like to learn. Certainly, a lot of people use it, and probably for the reasons you brought up too. It is, because it's whatever you want it to be. Hi, Mage. Good to see you also out in chat there. Anything else that you wanted to bring up this evening before we sleeve into our characters and get going?
As far as Warframe goes, the the event that they're running right now is about to wrap up, as the update comes out in a couple weeks, and they showed off the new Warframe and a bunch of the content, and it's going to be interesting.
You think the game's going to get a surge with Destiny shutting down and people moving on to other games that are getting service?
Possibly. I know there's definitely been talk about that in the Discord, what's going to happen when all the Destiny players come over, if they do come over, because like Destiny, there's two big things that I think Destiny's kind of known for: raids and PvP, and neither exist in Warframe.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. From what I remember, Destiny's not shutting down, they're just ceasing development.
Yeah.
So the PvP elements are
Like the
probably still
servers
gonna
and stuff
be-
will still be up and stuff, so there's that. But there's nothing new going into it.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah. So if
so
people want
a lot of
like
the-
fresh development, like fresh stuff.
a lot of the raid people are probably going to jump, but the PvE people will stay.
I don't think
Which
they're
is
gonna
probably
move. I don't think they're gonna move to a regular to a game like Warframe though. For that, I think where they'll probably go is they'll stick themselves in the MMO pit.
Ah,
Yeah, they might
Yeah.
jump
World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or something like that.
Yeah, I'll see them in my neck of the woods.
So then the question is this good in expanding the community, or has containment been breached and we're going to be facing a widespread enshittification of various game communities?
Oh no, this is most certainly a containment breach.
Okay.
Well, if Bungie doesn't do their classical bundle and makes Destiny 3, they'll go back.
So, I've heard that. Well, I've heard a couple things too. One, that they were looking at relaunching Destiny 1. And two, that, Destiny 3 is not on the table right now, and that's a blame Sony problem. But there's also a petition to get Destiny 3 in development, and last I checked, it had like over 200,000 signatures.
That does sound
If that
about
turns
right.
into dollars for development, then that's
Yeah. Well, Marathon went well for Bungie, so they're gonna need that.
Yeah, there's Sony's kind of a hurting puppy right now.
Yeah.
That's a lot of things
Well,
going on.
something else I've heard is that as far as like all the hardware side of Sony, the electronic devices and cameras and stuff, China has them beat. China's beaten them out of the market. And so PlayStation alone is 60% of Sony's revenue. And so they're kind of desperate to do whatever they need to keep keep PlayStation making money, so that the whole thing doesn't go.
Yeah, they don't go the way of Atari, just
Yeah.
become a video game publisher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a shift where a lot of things that were, made in China were just considered to be the cheap throwaway, whatever. It was just that, because it was cheap manufacturing and everything. And a lot of that, not that you still can't find that. I mean, you look at any, little plastic party figures or something. You get that, but for things like electric vehicles or other electronics or things like that, like I have a DJI drone that's made in China, and it's been excellent. It's not a cheap piece of shit. It's nice. It's so
I've heard some unfavorable things about some of the EVs that China's producing, that they're not stable, I guess. But other than that, yeah.
I like
They've,
I like the one you could emergency. There's the one where you could do an emergency eject of the battery, and it just looks like you're broadsiding someone because
Yeah.
you could just like remove people's feet if you had a pedestrian next to your car and you eject that battery.
That is very funny. But no, the thing with China, right, is it's not that their manufacturing has been bad, it's that their QC is garbage. It's just they've gotten kind of better on that front now.
The times they are changing.
Well,
everyone wants
I
Kang Tao smart pistols now.
I wouldn't necessarily say they're changing. This has been riding on the wall for a very long time, but due to the fact that the building is on fire and the inmates are running the asylum.
Yeah.
It's a mad world, Matty.
For
it's
all
a
of you in
mad,
chat,
mad world.
This is why we have table talk. Not only do we laugh and we talk about the things that interest us, this absolutely is a warm up for our game.
It does kind of speak to the state of the world, though, that when we learn, it's like, we're like, yeah, we're warm enough to play Cyberpunk Red. It's a dystopia. Everything's crap and corporations rule everything. Yeah, just look outside. You'll get all the inspiration you ever need.
Yeah. You best start believing in Cyberpunk stories. You're in one.
Hey, I don't know about you all. My future's so bright I'm wearing sunglasses. So,
Man, I can't believe the mayor of Night City put all those tariffs on those data chips.
it causes supply chain issues. Anything else for us, Evil, before we move on down the line?
I think if I had anything else, I've forgotten it.
Well, if it manifests as a remark through Gopher, that's perfectly fine too, because a little bit of reality bleed never hurt anyone. All right, let's go down.
I know one of the things I was thinking about saying is like, we all live in Gotham, and Poison Ivy's the mayor, because apparently she actually is in some of the stories right now.
I would take her as mayor.
Is that an absolute
She's actually competent. She's evil, but she's competent.
No. Absolute universe. Poison Ivy is very different.
Okay.
Everything is fucked in the absolute universe.
Absolute universe is different. That's literally Darkseid just being, I'm gonna stick you in your worst nightmare.
I'm pretty sure absolute Ivy is literally like overtaken by plants. So.
Well then, Chameleon, We'll pass the ball on to you. Do you have any further comic book commentary or what's happening in your world you want to bring up?
Well, yeah, we recently did a very late spring cleaning, and I pulled a bunch of old comics out of the garage. Posted those in the Discord a while back. Those were nice. A lot of them, unfortunately, are not in great condition anymore.
Mm.
But
are you going to hold on to them, or are you going to try and take them down to a shop?
No, I'm gonna hold on to them. I like them. And other than that, it's just been Tomodachi life, like so many others. I just started it.
Oh, okay. Hey, you reminded me then, or unless you want to ask, because I know Coffee Cat would talk to you about that, because in his version of Tomodachi Life, it's all vampire characters from games that Coffee's been in, and it's been interesting to see them interact with each other. So, are you doing something similar? Like, are you loading up characters that from comics or movies or characters you've played or something, or is it all random?
Yes, I am pulling and going to be continuing to pull characters from the longest D&D game I've ever been in, the Gaming Zone of Nezero Legend of Zelda D&D game.
Wednesdays here on Twitch.
Yes. Although that's currently in low roll, and we will get to those eventually, but I've already added Link, so it's gonna be fun.
Well, let us know how that goes. Screenshots or the shipping didn't happen.
Well, it's gonna be difficult for me to get those because Nintendo's a little bratty about it, and I cannot send them from my Switch to my smartphone, so
Hmm.
Gonna have to do some kind of workaround.
Well, just use your camera then.
Yeah. But it's funny because anytime the me's refer to me, they say Dungeon Master. So
Oh, I love it. Anything else from you then, sir?
nope.
All right, lethality complex. You're gonna have to be a Janus here. You have two heads. You're speaking for yourself and for Coffee, since you percolate through his channel on Saturdays.
Yes, I do. So, currently, I actually don't know what's going on in San Antonio by Night Blood Gamer, but things are getting spicy. So you should watch on Wednesday evenings to see what's going on there. I haven't had the chance to actually sit down and watch it because work has been so very, very busy. And the rest of my time that I've had free has been going towards my game, Brisbane by Night Hellfire, whereupon I'm about to beat the ever-loving snot out of two of my players. You know, when in doubt, the werewolf.
That's
You know, funnily enough,
Yeah,
that's also my plan in D&D.
You know, where werewolf who got who basically got who wasn't a werewolf, a human who got turned into a stolen moon via dark ritual, is aligned with some hunters and hates everything and everyone. It's gonna be a fun time. They've got lots to do. Not to mention, you know, when the Sabbat are kind of a sympathetic group in your city, you know things have kind of gone down the proverbial shitter. So,
well, given all the supernatural stuff that's going on, it's like, yeah, we hate them, but like they're ours. You know, at least we're on the same team when it comes to ghosts and werewolves and mages.
Well, I mean, there's a Bali in the city, and that's the one thing that the Camarilla and the Sabbat agree on. The Bali are evil. But no, there was some talk amongst the biggest and most powerful member of the Sabbat pack in the city, saying that he feels like his pack's thoughts aren't their own, and yeah, deal with it. But, you know, I didn't tell you this, so the next time we meet, we will be enemies.
Well then, all of you out there, if you like stories, and why are you here if you don't? Stop by Coffee Cat's channel tomorrow for this and more.
Certainly. Now I have to figure out how the hell I'm actually going to do this extraction, because I had like 3 or 4 different plans and they've all gone out the window with basic prep that you did. So I need to think of something, and fast.
There is actually a category for VTM on Twitch. The thing I was griping about earlier with DQ is there's an overarching one. And then there's a couple that have their own, with D&D being the biggest. I really think it should just be put all tabletop stuff into one category. Why split it out?
They split out the biggest ones based on what's on IGDB.
Yeah.
But the issue with it is the fact that, like, if you do split it out, it's basically putting a niche within a niche. Like, tabletop RPGs are, like, they're more popular than they've ever been, but it is still quite a niche hobby. And I mean, what Hasbro attempting to do with Dungeons and Dragons, that hobby's probably going to get even more niche.
It's just for purposes of getting eyeballs on games. I think it would be better. For the similar reason, if you're not in the top 3 ranking of SEO on Google searches, if you're on page, you could be the first rank on page 2. Who clicks onto page 2? And maybe some of you out there do because you're freaks, but we're also talking normies and not the lovable geeks, freaks, nerds, and everything that we are. And so for the sake of, well, most people just watch D&D. they'll only ever go to D&D. And so I don't know. That's a gripe for another time. Right now, I got to try and stab you all in the back or poison you or some shit like that. We'll have if Coffee Cat shows up and Night Mage, of course, they will chime in. I am going to buy them just a little bit more time as I go through the events thus far to make sure that we're all on the same page. And I will also do that by dragging you to the page. We arrived at the Glasshouse Atrium. You had rented a limo with a human driver, and were dropped off. You went through the scanners. You kept some stuff in the limo. You coat checked some other items. None of you tried to sneak in illicit things to the Glasshouse Atrium. And after passing security, we let the games begin here, and we'll bring up Drake. Drake made an approximate blueprint here of the Glasshouse Atrium for you all. Of course, there were some Zarafas. There were 4 of them parked outside at the beginning of the night. When you all arrived, 3 of them were occupied, and inside you started socializing. And a half-hour chunk at a time, you're starting to get a rhythm for what happens. Because that is what we're playing in until we need to go to rounds. If we ever need to go to rounds. I'm not saying we even have to. But right now, the game is 1 half hour. You go to an area and you do something. You can just put the vibe out. You can listen in. Maybe stuff happens around you. Gopher got a really cool and large lighter out of it. That actually belongs to Iron Oleg Vankov. You might overhear people saying something, or also in the case, sort of a new rule to the game. One of those rules being that PT here, Primetime from N54 News, and her cameraman, she instructed him never catch Thames Vond on camera because the lighting here makes him look like a corpse. I would argue he looks like a corpse under any lighting, but specifically, she does not want the cameraman to get Thames on camera. So, if you were going to do something and not possibly have the chance of being caught on N54 camera, stick around next to Thames, or Mr. Vond, as I'm sure he would like to be called. You met other execs from other corporations. You also met some NPCs that you knew of before, such as the mom vlog selling crystals on Facebook, and sort of made her lucky break with Hard on Tech News. We have Jen Rader, who is either she works here herself or is trying to get some undercover scoop by being an employee at this function. As she went to the electronic fair as a media, but that didn't turn out as well for her. There's also Wendy here, who is a contact through JP that JP and Drez had worked with before. She is not the mom blog crystal seller on Facebook. She is currently speaking to some people from Dynalar because there was an issue. If you all remember, a small little thing came up with Dynalar, and it seems like they want to talk to her about that issue. Currently, as we can see, they're in the mezzanine together. Oh my. While you've never met her before, and in tonight's soiree, Outback attempted to break the ice, but unfortunately, Jessa she's a cold bee, man. She was hawkishly just looking down over the mezzanine railing at everyone. But you got to interact with her and maybe learn a little bit more. She is currently indisposed as someone poisoned the water hole. And by that, someone might have OD'd or something, started frothing at the mouth at the bar. She swooped down, I guess you could say like a vulture, grabbed him up and drug him to the mezzanine, sort of like little rental box that she turned into the clinic for the night. And so right now, that clinic and Jess's services are off limits. Also, at 7 and 8, 2 more of the Zarafa operators had exited their mini cranes. But we have a whole rogues gallery. We'll go over them. Where we're picking up is at the 8:30 hour. Or no, wait, it's 8 o'clock. No, you actually did your 8 o'clock. We're at the 8:30 because the ballroom just opened and dinner's getting ready to be served. I'll mention a couple things about the NPCs, and this also was gone over. This was also gone over in the Discord, so you can review those notes. I'll zoom in, and especially for anyone watching at home, we have the close-ups of Jen and Jessa. So this is the undercover media who is currently working the bar and serving hors d'oeuvres. Jessa here is a very interesting med tech. You don't see her face, at least not her real face. She has an AR display on a face shield that goes all the way around her kind of wetsuit looking uniform. Then we have Wendy, dressed to impress. She is in an EBM power suit here. So what that means is that for certain skills, she's going to be more skillful because she is presenting power. She is presenting authority, dominance, that kind of a thing through the EBM power suit. Next up, we have Primetime and her cameraman here. She is wearing a Jinguji custom, which very asymmetrical here. If y'all didn't see it, she has some silver on her one leg that says "Eyes Up Here" with an arrow pointing up.
So I was just reading.
And she is here for, I don't know, get a scoop, catch someone on camera, do something, but she is with the big news network, N54. Now we come over to Iron Oleg Vankov. He is here on behalf of Zarafa, and he needs his own suit. This is custom tailored because Oleg is wide. He does not have Dynalar. He laughed at having Dynalar arms. He, of course, has Zarafa arms. And while he does like drinking and laughing, he's not a drunkard. We'll get to that character in just a second. But he is very joyful and has a very recognizable laugh. And, of course, he led a parade of those mini Zarafa cranes from the armored AV that the crew, the Lost and Found crew, actually got the sort of the pre-record for arriving. And throughout the night, you learned that the mini Zarafas can attach to the custom AV and turn it into like a heavy hauler, and that there is some sort of competition, perhaps with Kang Tao or others on heavy-duty drone deliveries. Then we also go to someone else who was an early arriver. This person was here even before you had arrived at 6:30, being slightly fashionably late. This is Tames Vond, and he has 2 security, like EBM security, with him at all times. You can perhaps see why Primetime would not like him on camera. He does look rather corpse-like, and he has an attitude to match. These, especially Oleg, he was really interested in the auction items, and if only politely, Mr. Bond was looking them over as well. Next up, we have some corporate representation from Biotechnica. This is Dr. Alara Vance. She has some bioluminescence on her arms, and her eyes are unnaturally purple. And it was Kiri, by lingering close to Dr. Vance, that found out that any who do may be subject to a particular parfum, an eau de toilette that she has on her. Then we come over to the corporate representation from Petrochem. This is Raul Hernandez, who, oh, and by the way, she is dressed also in an EBM power gown. Very strong shoulders, very authoritative. And, you know, Vond, if he's not in an EBM power gown, then what is he doing? However, now we come over to Mr. Hernandez, who is actually wearing a Hinamitsu suit that has, it looks like a very soft dust storm is blowing across his fabric at all times. It's not violent, it's not, you know, like, oh, tumbleweeds blowing at you in 3D or anything. It's just this constant color shift of like a gentle rolling dust storm that goes with his, just his earth, his other earth tones, and a cane made of real wood that he recently had to start using because of reasons. Two recent reasons come to mind. One of those being a bomb, and the other one being possibly also a bomb. Whatever sent up the Petrochem refinery. While you out back were out jumping some dunes. So he is here as well. And has a very pleasant demeanor. You know, firm, dry, 3-second handshakes. Eye contact. He actually smiles, talks to you, tries to remember your name. Who does that in 2064? That's dumb. Then we're coming down to Ziggurat, who are the hosts of the charity event here for the Pacifica for All Fund. And we have... It's actually going to be 3 pictures, technically. But we have here... All right. Veronica Sterling, who is wearing a Hinomitsu, not Hina, it's Hinomitsu as well. It's like little blue pieces of data just scintillating like rhinestones over a white suit. She is herself rather albino, and her eyes are almost constantly blue, with the flicker of processing, you know, data, communication, and such. Not all the time, but she has a lot going on. I believe I likened it last week to looking at some old, like, Hewlett-Packard desktop that anytime the hard drive was making the crunchy noises, that little green LED would be, like, flashing. That's her eyes. Her hard disk is spinning a lot. And maybe for a reason, she introduces herself as Ziggurat Crisis Management. But she does carry herself with a formally polite countenance. Then we have the star of the show, at least for you all as Lost and Found, because he is the subject of your extraction job. This is Elias Thorne, a data manager at Ziggurat by Netwatch. He is dressed in a Militech executive shield suit. Though from the way he's wearing it, it's probably for not for projecting any sort of authority. It's probably because it makes him a little bit more bulletproof in case something were to happen. He does appear to be very nervous and also very tired. Then we come over to 2 gentlemen, one of whom you knew from a prior job. The larger man, who also is rather turtleish in a Militech executive shield suit, is Linus Patch O'Malley, who has his signature sweating all the time, and he's not even eating carbonated spicy noodles. And apparently, because Linus is just a middle manager, you might be meeting his boss. And his boss is every bit the slick, like, corporate shark that he appears. This is Julian Mercer. He is wearing an EBM power suit, and down the midnight blue suit are along the gold pinstripes. It actually looks like little golden falling stars are going down his power suit. He has tight black leather gloves. He has a black cane with a silver tip that I believe Gopher. I think that you looked at that and you're like, yeah, that ain't kosher. However, he got that through security. There, you're gonna bet $1 to a donut that there's a surprise in there waiting for someone. Maybe you saw the hint of like some scuffing where things screwed in or whatever. But Julian and Patch here are both currently talking to Wendy upstairs in the mezzanine, and they are from Dynalar. Then we come over to Brooke, or his full name and title for Militech here, Major Kalen Torres, who is currently drunk, not quite sloppy drunk, and things that interest him cause his eye, name tag, and bolo tie to turn red. He does not know why he's here. He is very upset, and he is, instead of socializing, he is internalizing, and by internalizing, I mean he's drinking. So he is on the verge, or he is drunk, just not sloppy at this point in time. But this is your Militech representation at the charity. Now, these last two, or no, there's three. These two currently on screen, you do not know their names, but you do know that they are from Data Inc. They arrived as a couple, or as a pair. However, they arrived. There we go. And they are unique individuals to whom you are actually assigned to sit with for dinner, if you choose to abide by that anyway. And the last person that you do have a name for is Jackson Holt, and this is the guy. He wants to sell you Rocklin of America, ROA, Rocklin of America. Make no mistake, this is an American brand. I mean, hey, you don't get much more American than Texas, right? Rocklin of America, Adventure Multi-Tools. You'll love them. Every exec needs Adventure Multi-Tools installed. And if you say, Matt, this guy looks like he belongs in a Toys R Us catalog from the late 90s, I'm going to tell you you're absolutely correct. He's got the acid wash jeans. They're ripped. He has the frosted tips. This guy is Zach from Saved by the Bell. He probably even has that retro beige brick of a mobile phone, if only to flex and show off. He'll sell you Super Soaker 250s and Sega Genesises. So, and probably like a cool Lego set that cost a lot of money too. But you can see that he doesn't just sell the product, he wears the product. One of his arms has that really nice translucent plastic around it, and even his shoes are made of the same stuff. And he's such a cool dude. He is wearing a Segotari t-shirt under his shiny jacket that also acts as a music monitor, like a little equalizer, a visual equalizer. This man, he wants to sell you the Rocklin of America Adventure Multi-Tools. Come right out of your forearm. They're super handy. In real life, this dude is gonna tell you that you need to buy a Jeep because you're totally gonna take it off-road. And you believe that, being a suburban mom with a kid who plays soccer and has never been off of smooth pavement in your entire life. But you're gonna buy that Jeep, and damn it, you're gonna put 20 ducks on that dashboard. But you can take it off-road if you ever need to. And that's why you bought
Yes,
that Jeep. You bought it because it can go off-road.
Because they totally
Pavement.
don't look like military-grade cyberware slapped in a 1990s aesthetic. You know, because most people don't have eyes.
Pavement princesses.
Or if they do go off-road, it's at the soccer field when the parking lot is full, so you got to park in the grass. And then you're like, I knew I bought a Jeep for a reason, as you're driving over like the smooth grass at the park to go.
I don't even know why.
Yes,
I don't even really know why Jeeps get this reputation when the thing that's never been used as intended is Hummers.
Hummers, Range Rovers, Land Rovers.
The Hummer was the off-road military vehicle.
And I guess the last but definitely not least, mixed into the crowd are 6 Ziggurat security. They all have these interesting collars that plug into their Nero ports. Each of them have a Kang Tao smart pistol, because if something were to happen, they do want to try and minimize risk for collateral damage. And each of them, I mean, they have different overt cyberware, especially the one lady who has the antennae. But you're welcome to guess if they have their own little, tricks or unique specialties due to just things that you might see about them. So this is our rogues gallery, and where we are picking up is that it is 8:30. We're in the 8:30 to 9 o'clock block. We have our cafeteria set up, and the dinner will be served shortly. Because by now the ballroom has been open for a half hour. Some of you, I know that JP tried to get it in the kitchen. That didn't work, at least not on the first try, but hey, you might be able to try again. The security guard stationed outside, is there. It is a staff only. Isn't watching, isn't scanning the ID badges of the kitchen staff that are going in and out. So he's not there to guard the kitchen, but he is there to be observant, because he and the other, and really right at this point, there's 4 Ziggurat security in the ballroom. They are here most likely because of your target and what is going to be happening. So they're there more to watch out for that than to guard a kitchen. JP was not penalized for not making it into the kitchen. It's just that in that half-hour segment, nothing really came of it. So remember, you all are at the real table 12, not the false 12, because Mr. Vond here reserved 2 tables, one of which just has him and his 2 guards. No one is sitting at 6. At the other spaces at the tables, we can use our imaginations, because it is a social mixer as well, that functionaries from other companies or people who are not quite as obviously the additions, like Mr. Vaughn's security, are there as well. At any point in time, now everyone's pretty much concentrated in the ballroom, but there are a lot of other people that are milling about and such at any location. Now, as we go forward, remember, you tell me in this segment where you want to go and what you're doing. If you want to do something, then we'll route that through a skill that you are offering. If you just want to stand back and collect rumors or see if something happens in a location, that's cool. And the default is I'm willing to take lip reading, perception, or human perception if you just want to, if you're not sure what to do and you just want to, collect info or hang out, see what happens. So you can do something or you can just let things happen around you. But the night will continue on. With that, what would you all like to do for your 8:30? Now, dinner is starting to be served. You can try negotiating swapping with other people at other tables. The tables are otherwise full, but you all have a seat at 12 with the 2 reps from Data Inc. What do?
Okay, so
It's a little bit of out of character collusion. I have an idea. It's a bad idea and a potentially a very destructive idea, but I have an idea.
well,
We like those?
Well, I've been keeping. Given that Kiri's been keeping an eye on D, she would have flicked over towards Torres, and she's probably had the realization that he's probably not too far from going completely around the bend. Wink, wink. And that maybe it might be an idea to just kind of push him over the edge to cause distraction. Which would be awful because you'd be inducing cyber psychosis, which is kind of nasty, right? That isn't lost. The other idea that I have is Akira, quote unquote, going over and talking to the reps from Data Inc. Because there is this kind of unspoken rule that Data Inc. doesn't really like Netwatch and Ziggurat that much. Netwatch are a thorn in their side. So perhaps I might be able to maybe cajole a little bit of assistance out of that shadow in the warp, Tyrannid, Netrunner looking motherfucker in the black cloak.
Maybe, but that really depends on what you're gonna...
If we can drive the crisis manager at least a little, get her distracted, then maybe if she's connected to, because obviously those guards all have a tactical network.
Yeah, the issue
maybe
is...
we can cause enough chaos there for them to be distracted, then we can then get this guy out. Because trust me when I told you, I wanted to just do the bathroom extraction, but we can't because there's always going to be a guard that goes in with it because there's one of each gender. I'm sure that Manny did that specifically to stop that from being a thing. No, you're tilting your head side to side.
Well,
I'm jamming to the music.
I GM games in the Cyberpunk genre as well. That's exactly what I would do. So I know exactly why you did it.
I mean, there
is no getting it past me.
Well, you see, the thing is, it doesn't really matter. They could have both been guys. They could have both been girls. They're event security. They can go in whatever room they want to.
Yeah, but at the very least, we could hide him.
Well, right. If you're gonna talk to the Shadow Man, beware what he's going to ask in exchange. He, she, it, they. I don't know.
The other thing is, I have Oleg later, so what I was thinking about doing is trying to go. That guy over there seems like seems rather bored, and you're a big guy, he's a big guy, you're Russian, he's Militech, so let's see who cybernetics are better, an arm wrestle.
I was thinking more, given we have Crisis Manager and Event Security, both of whom would probably be distracted by different things. Two-pronged attack here. See if we can get the Data Inc. people to occupy Crisis Manager. And I have a feeling it might not be too terribly difficult to spark some controversy between Oleg and fuckboy Holt over there with his fucking mantis blades.
You know what?
He's the mantis blade guy. If we just want to say,
if you want to work that angle, then I'm completely fine with that. I'll go and have a chat with the people from Data Inc. Because we gotta do something because we're slow. We're actually running out of time.
We are.
Yeah,
we
I'm
need to
going.
start
I'm going to
actually
try
executing something.
because if Oleg goes over there and starts messing around with Mantis, I don't remember his name. Also, I'm distracted
Jackson Hole,
because
yeah.
Jackson. If he goes mess with Jackson, also I love that our DJ is Drake. Sorry.
Yeah.
DJ Drake.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Does Militech have their own cyber limbs? Or would they be using Dynalar or someone else?
I believe it was said that our Militech guy has Grip Kings, but
I did not indicate his the Oleg from Zarafa does not have Grip Kings, but
Specifically, he has the
Zarafans.
Rafa arms.
but I did not indicate what Torres has as far as any sort of cyberware.
I don't think
He has an
Militech
eye for sure.
uses- Yeah.
Some of his knuckles look really, really shiny.
I think given the seating arrangement, it's possibly a little bit better. Because if they're just doing an arm wrestle over here, security might not stop that. But if Oleg's actively trying to fight Jackson over at table 1 where there's 3 different security people,
They might dive him, especially given how big Bunko
Yeah.
is.
that would pull
Like, you're gonna
literally-
need multiple
that would,
people to put Bunko down.
yeah, because that would pull 3 different security people away from their post directly there, and probably even draw Rotunda door guys' attention.
Also, Torres might get in on the fight too, because he's gonna see a battle going on and be like, "Fucking finally, some entertainment! Ooh, fucking raw!"
Well, if you
And-
want the lighter, I can give it to you.
Yeah. Well, if you want to try to do that, that's just what Outback would
Actually,
recommend to
go
you.
for it. I think you might be the best to do that because of the fact that you're not necessarily the person who's good at like persuasion and stuff, but you have an eye for cybernetics.
Yeah.
Right? And the fact that you're going to
Yeah.
be pitting these two against it, like the spindly little this is clearly a coat of paint, hoogity boogity marketing bullshit. Like, you have the technical eye to see through that and be like, nah, I know the real lowdown here. So you're actually in a very unique position to get Bunko on your side.
Statistically, you're also going to crit that too. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes. And also,
statistically, you're gonna go for that.
also, secondary benefit afterwards, if you start pulling our target away from that, even if Primetime wants to follow you with the camera, if you take a path over this way, that camera is going to stop following you.
Yeah.
And then you can maybe dip backstage. There's a stage.
Is there
There's
a
gotta be
backstage?
there's a stage. There might be a backstage if they actually have like lights.
yeah, we can consider, like, it's not its own zone, but just like with the kitchen, if any of you do get in there, there's the kitchen, and that theoretically has a freezer and a dry pantry.
Louder and yeah.
I'm not gonna make zones for it. It's a part of the kitchen. There's a stage. Presumably, there's also a backstage area too.
And in that backstage area, if we're leading him away,
Would probably
can
connect
do
to the
the-
loading dock.
potentially. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking it's a backstage area, literally where you do costume changes. So
That too.
Then
He
we have a
walks it.
plan. We have a plan of attack to start causing a distraction because we're gonna need to until before they get too heavy into the announcements, because otherwise that's just not gonna work.
yeah.
Right.
Right. We need to cause problems before then, and I think now is gonna be the way to do that.
If it matters, dinner is scheduled to go on for an hour. So you have this chunk and the next chunk of
And the next
time
chunk.
for dinner to be brought out and served, and people are sitting and eating and such.
Well, that's actually perfect because it means that me going over and talking to the Data Inc. guys makes sense because I'm just coming down to the table to eat. We're at the same table, table 12.
Yeah. If you even want, I know Maddie just kind of put us around the table, but I'll swap this chair with you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
You don't have to sit where I just drug the tokens out. You
Yeah.
know, it's
So you can be right next to that.
who wants to sit next to Tall, Dark, and Handsome here?
I would assume me, given that
Okay.
D probably
Yeah.
doesn't want to be anywhere near them.
Kiri will sit next to Tall, Dark, and Creepy, and Dee can sit next to Thigh Gap Supreme.
Oh, all right. Yeah, there we go.
That's not a thigh gap out back.
I mean, have you seen the full picture?
That is indeed a Mr. Stud in her pocket, and she is happy to see you.
Have you seen the full photo? She's got a thigh gap for days.
Fully equipped.
Oh yeah, but there's something between them. Of course there is. Matty out here showing that he is indeed a man of culture.
We don't
I
judge
am indeed a man
whatever.
of culture. That's true.
We don't judge whatever equipment you use.
All right, so let's lock in so that we can we'll go through what is this half-hour segment. What are each of you doing?
I am, because it seems like Gopher and Kiri are doing our two major active setups for this. So
We'll probably want to hit them. We'll probably want to pop them simultaneously, right?
yeah.
Yeah, we want
If the order of the events as we're doing them is like the order they happen in the half hour, then yeah, Gopher and Kiri would be doing their things last. So it pops off at the height of dinner. I think I'm just going not great at this, but I do want to just very casually be leaning back in my chair and looking around the room, and God, I don't even know if his lips move. I'm gonna be lip reading good old Corpse Man over here, because our current extraction path does theoretically take us past him.
Okay.
It's lip reading. I don't think we did any fickles at the start.
No,
No.
there's a couple left over from last week. You all are sitting on D-Res, Kiri, Outback.
Oh, I do have one.
I've got two.
Okay, then we'll throw the fickle and 2 luck on this lip reading. Oh, hell yeah. That's 24.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, so you're lip reading. What is everyone else doing? Like, let's get you to your locations, and then we'll resolve what is detected or picked up or done.
I'll be talking to the guys from
Okay.
Data Inc.
All right. You all can decide until Night Mage is here if you want to have JP do something. I can always bring up his character sheet and make a roll too.
Where would JP? I'm not sure where JP would go. That's a
I
difficult
don't know
one.
either.
I'm not sure if we're gonna have.
He did
Night
try to
Mage
get into the
tonight.
kitchen. He could try that again.
I think if we wanted to get JP the best chance to get into the kitchen, since our distraction plan includes basically distracting every one of these triangle of guards here, we can maybe try to get him to swap seats with someone over at table 3. Maybe
Yeah,
chat
so-
up our old pal Patch.
Okay, Gopher.
What should I even say to
I think if we're basically like setting it up for this to pop off in the next half hour, you can start with just like getting really in good with him, give him his lighter back.
Talk to him about his arms, like
Yeah,
you
like
know.
grease him up a bit.
And it's because he's pretty heavily focused on the cybernetics and like big, strong, and yada yada. You could probably play that off without, whilst kind of sliding into tech roles. Like, hey, I saw your arms and they're great. And,
Well, the other
know,
thing too, like sort of to break the ice, it's like, go, hey, you dropped this earlier at the bar,
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
and then
All
go
right.
from there into talking about the cybernetics. And
Yeah,
All right,
and then
so-
get him on the rock out of America and be like, well, they're selling these noodleons, but I hear they're just selling Arasaka tech with a paint job.
But your plan is to talk to Vankov,
Yeah.
right? Okay. And then Drez?
if my sheet
we
would fucking open.
we lost Drez again.
okay.
They are restarting the PC,
Aha.
so I
Okay.
assume we will have Drez back in a
Okay.
minute or so.
Then while coffee is restarting, we'll start executing on this. So since you had already rolled, you have the lip reading here.
Yes.
Actually, we can go from that now to a little bit better picture of the ballroom and what is happening here.
Oh wow, Drake's human body.
Yeah, don't tell anyone. I'm sure I could sneak his token onto the over here.
Onto the turntable.
Okay. I am going to give you a choice, Outback. You are in the right place at the right time. And so I can give you a timed piece of something, or you far and away surpassed the hardest bit of info you could pick up at this point. During this time, which would you like? Would you like the special timing piece of info, or would you like the highest piece of info you could get in this zone?
An extraction like this is all about timing, so let's go with the timing.
All right. You are going to have a timed bonus for noticing things in this place during this chunk of time. And we will play this into the other things that are happening then, while you're trying to pick up some info. Because well, you know what? We're in the ballroom. This is a little bit of a dance. So right now, no one is interacting. Although, I mean, maybe. Wait, did you, Lethality? Did you want coffee, or rather, Kiri? Did you want Drez to interact with Torres or not?
No, I think she's plied as much as she can out of him right now.
He has been kind of disinterested in advances.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, if that is off the table, during this time, while dinner is being served, Rook here grabs one of the servers and very loudly asks for something to drink that's not water. The server nervously declines because of his apparent state. And while this doesn't cause the major to do anything that is violent towards the server, he does let him go. And by the way, his eye, bolo, and name tag do flare red during that grab. Oh, you know what? That's actually...
He's been cut off.
I put a token on the map. he starts. He just trudges across. Go away. He trudges across the ballroom, and he goes to the kitchen because he wants a fucking drink, and he's gonna get one. At which point, the security staff here and him are going to get into a verbal disagreement because Torres wants to go right to the tap, and the guard is not letting him do so. Now, during this time, because they're gonna he's gonna be sitting there, they're gonna be serving. So remember, all this is taking place within the half hour. It's not 28 minutes of the half hour. Now, what you get for your special Outback, and actually of all things, it's interesting that you find this. When Rook abandons his table to get a drink, he drops a battered metal flask right here. Which, I mean, he's arguing, so you're welcome to go and snag if you want. I presume you'd like to?
I presume I will.
All right.
I'm just sitting here thinking, and I can't help but feel like with Torres arguing with the guard, that JP would go up, interrupt, and be like, hey, why don't, get this man a drink or something, try and persuade the...
Did we regain coffee or did we gain lethality? We
Me?
regained
I've been here the whole time.
Hi.
Night Mage, sorry.
As you
I'm
pick
overheating.
up the flask, you don't even need to roll anything, Outback. You're a nomad. This, now that you uncap it and sniff, he does have apparently some reserve tank, some reserve flask of Badlands Snakebite Moonshine.
Oh boy.
This is like nomad only stuff. So he either is or was a nomad, or he has connections with nomads such that he can get this 100% this is the good stuff from the good people reserve flask.
Okay.
So unfortunately,
We can-
there wasn't anything like through lip reading or something you observed there, but you have the flask itself is not valuable, unlike the oversized lighter that Gopher has on some secondary market, but the contents of it are valuable, both monetarily and perhaps with information about Torres.
Right. Okay. We can make use of that.
By the end of the half hour, I mean within the half hour chunk, but by the end, Torres will have returned with a champagne bottle. Has not seemingly noticed the flask is gone. So for as much as he's demanding drinks from others, he hasn't dipped into this beaten up flask. And he is pouring himself several flutes of champagne in this chunk of time. Coffee or Drez, while you're here, what did you want to do during the 8:30 to 9 o'clock block?
That's the big question I have. Had to think you thought about these things. I'm gonna keep on myself for this particular time. I'm just gonna do some overhearing of stuff.
Yeah.
I can't. I
Okay.
don't have the brain power to.
That's
Think of
That's
things
fine.
right now. I need to be
Roll.
commanded what to do in this
All right.
particular role.
then
and
I
don't...
command you to roll perception, human perception, or lip reading. Let it be so.
Look, Drez will act upon whatever it is that people do, and go from there. She is at least me is not being the smart one in this particular case. She's very smart. I am not. Right to where is my rolls? There it is. Perception.
Oh, nice. 17.
Man,
Huh?
Felix is being a
Oh,
menace.
okay.
He's just all over my desk trying to eat my shit.
All right. As you are in the ballroom during this dinner hour, you notice over here across the ballroom that a sweeping red sniper laser briefly paints the glass behind Raul Hernandez.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
You are able to track the reflection to a catwalk area that would be, well, here, if we go back to, we'll go back here. This isn't exactly how the ballroom looks. This was just a quick gen here for some visual anchors. As you would have been sitting more over here, Raul Hernandez was sitting here. The area, or the laser would have come from somewhere up in the lights above the stage.
Oh,
God, why do people want to kill this man so much?
yeah, right?
Now, Raul was, he would just be like holding his cup and, talking to someone next to him. and so you see that across his Hinomitsu, like, dust jacket, you would just see that that's no tumbleweed going across his chest. But just as much as it seemed like it was going to, like, stop over his heart, it kind of quickly jerked away. So maybe something happened. But you did see a sniper laser, like a target laser, track across Raul Hernandez.
I am going to, over our private little network of text group chat,
Yep.
let everybody know. Raul Hernandez has himself a bit of a stalker at this point.
I imagine
One with the rifle.
Kiri probably is like, give me details.
And she'll send the details where the laser scope came from above the lights of both the stage.
Imagine Kiri's eyes tick up there. Noted. I'll investigate it after this.
As a general aside, you don't think that could have been a sniper that was supposed to be trained on our target?
Dunno.
They've
Definitely
someone's
seems to-
been after Hernandez.
With confidence, Drez, like that laser was really, it was really
Really
lingering around Raul there. I mean, could it have passed over Elias? Yeah, I mean, maybe. But it was like really trying to line up a shot on this petrochem exec.
Then I'll say that.
there's-
Look too precise.
there's the other fact too that there's already been 2 attempts on his life. This is almost certainly going to be a third.
Well, one for sure attempt. One that we're presuming is an attempt on his life. We actually don't know anything about the petrochem station explosion.
Well, because I know the tech fair one, and then there was a refinery explosion, and the stream sheet specifically mentioned that it'd be his second time escaping death. So this would be the third brush with death that he's had within the last couple months.
There's a lot of important people here. And a lot of expensive tech. A lot of money's going to be moving through this building.
He's a bigwig corpo.
There's a lot of those here tonight.
Most want other bigwig corpos dead, including some of their own people.
I don't know if someone simply has decided to take an opportunity to take a shot at a corpo, or if perhaps this place has snipers, and maybe one of them's been paid off.
Just like we paid off.
Either way, what anyone does or does not want to do to Raul Hernandez is not our business.
Interesting business, but not ours. At the moment.
Now we do this as a group decision as well. JP was going over to talk to the people from Dynalar, at least initially, with Rook having moved straight across the grid to the kitchen doors, as a Rook is known to do, and making a kerfluffle. Do you, as a group, want him to continue to try and talk to the Dynalar people, or use this as a chance to get into the kitchen for the next block of time?
I think the kitchen would be better, especially since JP does tend to go towards diffusing and leveraging those situations to his advantage. He tends to do that a lot.
He's like.
So I can see Rook getting up at the guards, and want a drink, right? And JP walking up and being like, hey, what's all the fuss? That is, you can see him doing that.
Yeah, that's why I kind of originally suggested it, because it's exactly the kind of thing he'd do.
All right.
He's like the social encounter equivalent of doing Aikido. All about that redirection.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So he starts making his way over. I mean, this isn't new information, but Patch is absolutely he swaps. He grabs he from his dining neighbor. He reaches over and grabs their cloth napkin wrapped silverware and then starts swiping his brow as JP's coming over. That's also about the time that Torres is moving straight across the grid, and this starts. JP will excuse himself, go to introduce himself, see the opportunity, and especially because he is wearing a Macedo tux, as the help does, he is able to get into the kitchen and is set up for perhaps something else in the next block. He can, through Drake, let you all know what he sees. That there is a kitchen staff, there are some helper arms, there is access to the loading docks in the kitchen. There's also, there's the pantry and such. all sorts of monitors back here that have some like gastromolecular interactions for menu items and all sorts of things back here in the kitchen area. So,
looks like they're making us pizzas. Hell yeah.
Yep, you're getting real food. So,
Oh, God. God, that is such a nice look. God, this kitchen site's bringing back memories, man.
hopefully good ones and not trauma.
Yeah. God, I love cooking, man, and like actual professional kitchen is so fun to be in.
And this is high tech. Everything is clean, stainless steel, and all that. So, but you know, with this being wired back here, JP doesn't know about this stuff, but I mean, he knows that you would know, Drez. But I mean, there's all sorts of stuff back here that, I mean, if it's useful for something to cause an arm to go haywire or, you know, do something. But you know, you could advise him if you want to guide him or have him move over to the loading dock as well in the next phase. You can, or even like through the loading dock, he could go to the just to the construction area or even up to the roof if you really wanted, because you can freely move through the zones. But he's back here as a part of this half-hour block, was navigating that and positioning himself so that he's giving you. You know, into the receiver for Drake. He's like, yeah, you know, there's these arms. There's definitely more than half a dozen people back here. Blah blah blah. So you're getting the intel on the kitchen. All right. So he is in. Now we come back to. Let's go to Gopher. Gopher, you wanted to sit down. You wanted to sit down next to Iron Oleg Vankov. And I grabbed the next receipt. I need one for my butt. Did I grab yours? Do you need it?
No, but I think you dropped this earlier in the night.
Handing over his.
And then back is later.
He cusses in Russian. Oh, thank you. I wasn't going to say anything, but he tucks it into a inner pocket. It was embarrassing that I lost such a thing, and you found it. Thank you very much. Is it? You want payment or what? How's this doing?
Yeah, just felt like the right thing to do.
Like. Everyone in the ballroom knows that Iron Oleg here is laughing as he does this. It was the right thing to do. I agree. I'm even more surprised or cautious that you don't want anything in return. But you have my gratitude, even if you don't want it.
I do wonder, though, what your take is on Rockland of America and their so-called, what's it?
Adventure
What are they
multi-tool.
calling? Yeah, the Adventure multi-tool.
Cheap, flimsy. If I wanted to cut someone, I would, I'd use a knife in my own hands, or even good old-fashioned Wolvers. Tech's been around for so long. That gets the job done. Direct. You don't get multi-tools to stab someone. You get a stabber to stab someone. They can brand all they want, but I see what it is. I can see right through them. Not because of transparent plastic, either. You don't even need cyberware. There was one time I caught someone that shouldn't have been on construction zone. I grab a piece of rebar. I tell him to hang around a bit. drive it through his shoulder and bend it up so he can't move. That did a good job too. Didn't need to go to clinic to have it installed.
Good times. I do want to how do I go from here to setting up the what I want to do? That's kind of my problem.
What do you want to do?
Well, set him up, set up him and what's his face, pretty boy, for all that to go down.
You want to instigate a fight between him and who's pretty boy?
Jackson Holt.
Oh, Jackson.
Jackson
Holt.
Holt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because Jackson does look like the type who would talk shit about real cybernetics.
Especially Oleg's, which are purely function over form.
From earlier in the evening, Outback did talk about overhearing Oleg. He seems to be very competitive against others. He even mentioned something about stocks and Kang Tao. He obviously has a higher opinion of Zarafa's arms over Dynalar's. So he has a lot of hometown pride in his company. And if stocks are involved too, well, I don't know. He's you can try pitting him against Rockland. So I mean, you solicited an opinion, but now you got to try and leverage him. If he's a boulder you want to send downhill, how are you going to get that lever to kind of pry it and start sending it downhill? What are you going to use to leverage Oleg into wanting to talk to, lightly or harshly, Jackson Holt from Rockland of America?
I think Mr. Holt over there, I thought I heard him trash talking Zarafa and their cybernetics, saying that Rockland is so much better in every way.
Is that so? What exactly did Mr. Holt say about Zarafa Tech?
Probably something about its flashiness, or it being boring and
Cheap.
That it's cheap? Is that what he said?
Well,
Oh,
yeah, probably boring and cheap and kind of not as versatile as Rockland's.
Well, if I were to put some sort of spring load in my arms, it would be a jack to lift a semi-truck. You know what? You did me favor by returning my flask, and also by letting me know about Mr. Green's attitude towards Zarafa. It appears that I have some rumor control to do. But first, because he's not going anywhere, I may be big, but I can beat him to the door before he could get there himself. I'm going to finish my dinner. But I'm going to... He's waving like a fork with like a piece of fish on the end of it. But I'm going to keep an eye on him. I'm going to keep both eyes on him. Thank you. In this case, Gopher, as you return the flask, you're kind of getting this as an auto favor from him, such that he is going to go discuss things with Jackson.
That man doesn't discuss anything. he's big in his boisterous, and he'll talk if he's got at least a neutral thing towards you. But he's not neutral anymore. You insulted Sirafa.
He insulted the motherland.
And he's not gonna let that stand.
So now we come to Kiri, who is sitting next to a robed figure, and next to the robed figure is a very noticeable figure with a fountain of vivid red hair. What are you saying?
It seems Data Inc. certainly knows how to make an entrance. Akira would say, kind of casually, just popping a piece of fish in her mouth.
As you are then you're making small talk and eating. The figure in black is not eating, but does have a plate of food, and the figure with the red hair is eating. And when you speak, the figure with the black cowl and everything does look over to you. However, it is the character with the red hair that responds to you. Good evening to you.
And to you as well. Akira Takahashi, private equity.
This one is Vanta. This one is the +1.
Vanta, huh? And she kind of gives the shadowed figure a look up and down.
The +1 is the one who's talking but gestures. This one is Vanta. This one is the +1.
I think I see what's going on here. This is what we call a dual body situation.
They're a bicameral person. Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it is they, them.
Yeah, it is indeed a pleasure to meet the both of you. I figured that, under the circumstances of who's here tonight, that I thought I might have a little talk with the much better of the two corporations in the data space, as it were.
You are in the middle of several, but you are sitting in the presence of the best. Have you come to have your fortune told?
I would be interested, perhaps, but I figure a little quid pro quo is in play first. If you were going to offer something to me so graciously, it's only fair that I offer something in return, no?
We would be willing to accept gifts.
Now, I think it's no secret that Data Inc. has no love for the more oppressive force that is Ziggurat and by extension Netwatch. I had heard through the grapevine this evening that they have some plans to make a show of the evening in a less than pleasant sense. The shadow that you give off, are you able to feel that presence up in the rafters and the lights?
Vanta's presence can be felt in many places at many times. However, it is rude to exert oneself where one is not invited.
I would agree. Personally, I would. But sometimes there are things that happen in this world where one is simply not given a choice but to intervene. I saw a laser sight coming from the rafters, and I believe Netwatch may be responsible. They're looking to take someone out this evening to make a show of it.
The possibility of this happening is greater than 16.
Just a little bit of something that I've heard. As a gift, of course. Whatever you do with it after that is up to you.
Gift giving is appreciated, and in return, perhaps Vanta can offer you a gift. Remember, though, that data received can sometimes be a burden and not a blessing. But if you find that to be acceptable, we will gift you something.
I find this amenable.
Then to begin, lucky numbers. The 6 numbers that the +1 give you are the last 6 numbers of your Arasaka employee code.
That's
Or
good.
they're lotto numbers. I mean, it could be a pure coincidence.
It's data rank, it's not a damn coincidence at all.
We can offer you more than lucky lottery numbers, if you wish us to continue.
I see someone's done their research. To be expected.
One should always be prepared. One should always be in the know. One should not let ignorance turn to fear, when such things can be banished with research and information. Information is a weapon greater than anything that can have a laser attached to it.
Indeed. The pen has indeed always been mightier than the sword. I don't think I need to tell you how I know that.
Then we shall tell you your fortune if you're prepared.
Indeed I am.
Chameleon, do you have your tarot deck handy?
Yes, I do.
Would you kindly shuffle that on camera and pull a card for me?
Well, I mean, to be fair, if he didn't have his, I was gonna go get mine.
Shuffling. Tell me when.
Lethality, that's your call. This is your fortune.
When?
The Hanged Man.
And
Oh,
will you please translate that to Cyberpunk Red terms?
Oh God.
I don't have that PDF open. I should have had it, but
I don't have. Which one was that?
I don't think it was in the demi-plane. That was one of the supplements that I had sent over.
Yeah.
City Tarot.
Yeah, if one of you can find it.
Hanged Man. Hanged Man means sacrifice, effect. Victim is knocked prone and suffers spinal injury and whiplash critical injuries.
Yes.
What?
The Hanged Man as a card is about surrender, letting go, and embracing new perspectives.
All right.
Which is very funny. That's why I laughed.
Kiri, you have a Hanged Man card for the night.
Now I suppose that means on my next attack that'll trigger.
That's up to you.
Now, this is a fun way to make use of that.
Yeah.
Of that module. Or that.
What module
Thank
is
you.
that? Just so I can have that on hand.
And I thank you for your wisdom. And I would then, in the nature of good faith, offer you a piece of additional information. I am not here against your better interest. There is nothing you need to fear from my presence.
In that instance, we invite you to dance with us when the time is appropriate tonight. Will you and your wife dance with us?
We accept. Sorry, D, you're gonna have to be real uncomfortable for a bit.
I don't know how to dance.
Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I'm about to give you a crash course on how to do that. Huh.
All right. You have now learned the names of the other two, the other two people in the Rogues Gallery here. You have Vanta and the +1. You get the full name, all three names, first, middle, and last. The +1.
Well,
You also have
That's-
promised to dance, and in return, you learn. Not only have you had your fortune told, such that you have. Well, you don't have an ace in up your sleeve. You have a Hanged Man in your pocket, and also.
I will also have a knife in my pocket. I'm going to snag a piece of the silverware.
Yep, there's forks and spoons and knives here.
Because just in case that sniper decides to get ideas, I'm gonna need something a melee weapon on hand to trigger some things.
A steak knife.
And
Big heavy.
whether it was Vanta or the +1, it was very subtly revealed to you that they know who you are, or who you were, I should say. But it was said as if they were random lotto numbers. There was no overt malice anyway. There's just the hint of knowledge.
It is a we know. It's like that is a you better not be acting against us because we know who you are. Which is why Kiri specifically said, I'm not here to screw with any of your stuff tonight.
Yep.
Like
And-
giving a
and
thing
so
of,
you
no,
must dance."
I am actually here speaking. Yep, that's why I'm like, no, I'm actually here in good faith for you at least. I'm not here for you guys. I'm here for someone else.
We're here to fuck with Ziggurat.
Yeah, which
All
Data
right.
Rink is definitely not going to complain about.
During this time as well, during the half-hour block, oops, forgot. They're on the map layer because I started using that. Yay me. The crew at table 2 get up and leave as Elias Thorne very quickly is like holding his stomach, and he starts walking out to the rotunda.
You might be going to the bathroom.
Deal
Kiri
stress.
just sends one word to the TAC net. Follow.
And thus 9 o'clock rolls around, and we are in the 9 to 9:30 block. The pieces have moved. You all have resources to spend or continue to hold. Dinner is still ongoing. What are you all doing? Speaking of pieces, that piece moves over here.
Who do you want to follow him?
Who do we want to have?
That's a good question. I mean, I would probably be the one most likely to be able to because I can stealth.
Good luck in the conundrum.
I mean,
That's not going to be hard if I stealth.
my stealth isn't terrible.
To be fair, you probably won't need to stealth necessarily because you can just masquerade it as you're going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Well, here's a question. Is the bar still open?
Yeah. Yep. Bar's open the whole time.
Because one option is, one of us could go back down there and get a couple drinks. Like our excuse would be going to the bar, getting a drink, and then potentially bringing one back for Torres.
Torres and I have already been talking today.
That's indeed that might be your play.
Outback has leverage on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Outback has the flask as well. So that might actually be Outback's play, and because currently we're still finishing dinner, the dance isn't going to be until later.
Or you could slip the fact last.
Yeah, you could also do that.
How do you want to?
Well, that's a good question. Outback, how do you want to play this? Because there's so many different options. There's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah. This is difficult. Because Rook hasn't left. Our target has. If they're keeping a guard on him, then it's probably just him and one guard in the bathroom.
Which somebody could just knock out.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I forget which one it is. I think it's boxing. That actually literally just has knockout blow as one of its special resolutions, but Neither of us have that. We're a little more exotic.
Yeah, Outback's got Muay Thai, and I have Kendo, which is why I grabbed a knife, a light melee weapon.
I could just quick hack him.
If you think you can pass the self ice, sure.
It's tough.
Well, the other thing too is Kiri has the tarot card, right?
She does.
If you want to try and come out towards the bathrooms, if we go with the assumption that there is one guard with him and crisis manager and the other guard outside, I could take a little bit of heat here with a corporate exec and hired security. I accidentally spill my flask of Nomad drink on one of them, probably the lady with her, was it Jinguchi? What is she wearing?
Yep. The N54 chick was wearing Jinguji.
Prime Time and the +1 are both wearing Jinguji.
Okay, what was the lady shadowing Elias wearing again? Sorry.
An
She was
EVM power
wearing-
suit, I think?
Was she wearing a power suit? Either way, spill it on
Dr.
her. She
Vance?
has a more, not her,
Oh yeah,
Pure
no,
white
she's
platinum.
wearing Hinomitsu.
Hinomitsu. Spill
Yeah.
rough Nomad moonshine on a Hinomitsu. That could provide enough of a distraction for you to get into the men's bathroom, probably. If you feel confident in taking out a guard that may be with him.
Yeah, I can. I can do that.
Okay. Then if we're gonna do that, get the face change mask from Gopher. Don't make it obvious that you're following him out of here.
Yep.
Where do you want me?
I want you to stay right here and inform us if anyone else is leaving.
Got it.
All right, so Drez is vibe checking the ballroom during this time. Kiri and Outback are going to the rotunda.
Yes.
Okay.
And
What's
I'll
Gopher
excuse myself
doing,
from
and what do you
the-
want JP to do in the kitchen or any of the other exterior areas?
I think
Because he can explore the kitchen for info or something, events happening. He has the loading dock. He has the construction zone, or if you want to send him to the roof, he could also access the roof. Presumably.
yeah. Loading dock, probably, given that this place is under construction, would have dock vehicles. If he can acquire a dock vehicle and start driving it basically around to the front, you incapacitate Elias's guard, bring Elias out front. JP comes around the front in a vehicle. We put Elias in the vehicle. I get in the vehicle, start driving to the safe house. The rest of you extract as able to.
Well, the thing is there is like, no, we would stay. We actually, the idea there is to keep up the cover. We'd stay until such time as it's good to leave, and then we extract via the limo.
Yeah. Either
Yeah.
way. Yeah.
As would be fitting to maintain cover and camouflage.
Yeah.
So, Maddie, we are a go, I think.
All right.
This plan is crazy and Jesus Christ.
That's what we're good at.
Yeah, no, we are
Well-
flying with the skin of our damn teeth. If we fail a roll, this is gonna
If we
go
fail a
bad.
roll, this is gonna go bad. Anyone
And then
else
we
wanna
also
throw
have,
some pickles?
also have.
So
The two of them going at it.
Yeah, we do also have Holt and Bunkov.
Yeah.
So we have an additional distraction set up at the end of this block.
Or during this block, yeah.
we'll start with JP in the loading dock then. Kind of checking out the area. He reports back through Drake. I can see why I think they have accidents back here. It's been one day fee without an accident.
Damn AI.
I think that their signer is concussed.
Why don't they just call in Netrunner? God damn it.
Pretty sure those PPE lockers are ornamental.
So as he reports in from the loading dock, there are some little like push carts for like moving heavy stuff or just moving anything. Some little dollies and things too. Various crates. There is various PPE back here. There is a crane that can move some things around as well. Disposal, staging area, and deliveries. So, if any of this plays into plans, this zone has this stuff.
Yeah. The potential plan for this is if there is like a vehicle here to make use of that for extracting Elias.
Let's see here. Human perception's at a plus 10. Perception's an 8, and lip reading is an 8, so he's going to use human perception back here.
If you have to do that check, I imagine you probably would have done that before we arrived.
Well, the problem is if I do that is kind of one of the problems though, because if I do jury rig it, because once I jury rig it, it's 10 minutes per rank. So.
So if you're getting ready to make your move, you got to use this block to do it. Because you got to read your abilities. I don't know what they do, so you gotta interpret it. I don't have it up in front of me. While you're doing that, though, let's roll human perception for JP. Wow,
yeah,
not bad, JP.
Thanks for rolling that. Definitely, JP.
Yeah.
JP.
Ignore the GM at GM.
It's a clever disguise. Oh, this is the 9 to 9:30 block. All right. So we're facing an outback scenario. I can give you the like most difficult piece of info that you could gather back here, or this is the right place, right time, and I can give you the timed info. Which would you like? Because you can have either in this instance.
What do y'all think?
We are all on timing, so.
Right place, right time, then.
Yep.
Okay. This is a report that you would be getting back from JP. A stressed catering manager steps out onto the dock for a frantic smoke break, complaining loudly about the kitchen's biometric scanners glitching. He props the heavy security door open with a fire extinguisher, giving you a free unmonitored back door into the atrium. So in other words, if you did go outside, you could go around back through the construction, the loading area to get into the kitchen.
Nice.
So you have some information and you have something that's actionable. There is a door. There is an unmonitored back door that a kitchen staffer has propped open with a fire extinguisher. Because he's just like, I can't. All our fucking scanners are just... Does anything in this place even work? Now, I know this is fiction, right? Kitchen staff would never do something like this. But...
Definitely not. Absolutely.
That's why, because I didn't use 20 cuss words also. That's why it's fiction. All right. So, congratulations. JP found you possibly an entrance exit if you need it. It's a back door, back in. May not exactly be part of your plan, but it's also some information about stuff going on in the kitchen, as well as a physical thing to note. Okay. As we're resolving this, next up, inside the ballroom, we had D-Rez, who's vibe checking, right? And Gopher, what were you doing again? You're fixing your mask? You're getting it ready? Or...
Yeah, I think gonna
Okay.
start the timer on that.
Then, okay, that's fine. D-Rez, perception, human perception, or lip reading?
We're gonna go with perception. In fact, I'm gonna put a couple luck on that. Which would make that an 18.
All right. Oh, this is appropriate.
Anyone else moving out of the ballroom? And other interesting things, but particularly if anyone's moving out of the ballroom.
All right. The most noticeable thing then in this half-hour block for you, D-Rez, is that if only for a moment, Veronica Sterling dips back in from the rotunda area to the ballroom. It's just her. And you see Veronica Sterling's cyber eyes flash blue. I mean, they have been, but they're flashing blue as she inputs a code into her data pad. You can memorize the sequence because you actually see it. Because she like rushes in and her eyes are going and she's in a bit of a rush and you can see the sequence that she maps into her data pad. You determine it's the master override for the venue's AR ordering app. So what goes to the kitchen to send like drink requests or if you need service or things like that. This would then, especially through you, so actually if anyone were to get this, it's really cool that you did. This would allow you to intercept, reroute, or digitally alter any VIP's food or drink order for the rest of the night.
That is good.
So you learn that Veronica Sterling has this code to do that, to access this. You're welcome to ask why or how and what was she doing with it. But
Right.
you caught the code and you can use it to see the flow of orders and change orders if you need to.
The amount of chaos we could cause just by scrambling it.
Give Torres a salad. He seems like a guy who needs a lot of meat. Give him a salad and see what happens.
Have the kitchen have to suddenly deal with the fact that the new haute trend in cuisine is having food with lots of chili powder.
So I will let you think about what you can do with that, but you're welcome to that little treasure that you won in this half-hour block.
Oh, yummy.
Gopher, you're getting the mask ready. Now the rotunda. There's a couple things that we can add to the pool of knowledge, because at least one of you, now there's two, but at least one of you is in the rotunda at this time. The first thing that you notice is that the 4 giraffe, hippo, rhino things that the special AR windows are having trouble interpreting the exterior features. There are no riders. My one light turned off. I forgot to plug it in. That's why.
Interesting.
The
So
cranes
all
are
4 mini
empty.
cranes are abandoned.
We can
Uh,
also
also-
leverage construction equipment.
Wonder what the odds are I could pilot one of those. Pretty good, probably.
And that'll be you back because
Yeah.
For the 2 of you here, of course, there are still these 2 guards, one in the mezzanine looking down, and one standing here. And the party that consists of Miss Sterling, the guards. Whoop, that is. No, Mr. Holt, I'm sorry. You're staying in the ballroom right now.
Womp womp.
Actually, before this, were you in the rotunda? Because technically the bathrooms or even the mezzanine are subzones. Were you staying in the rotunda, or were you going into one of the subzones?
We were basically tailing our ziggurat party.
yep. Like I believe Outback, you were going to go to the bar to do the thing, and
I was going to, like, whoever, if we're believing it to be, if a guard's going with Elias into the bathroom, I was going to distract the remaining Zigguratians so Kiri could slip into the bathroom, take care of Elias's guard.
Okay, so Outback is in the rotunda and Kiri's in the bathroom?
Well,
yep,
if
that's
things
going to
go
be
well,
that's going to
yes.
be the idea.
Okay. Okay. So during this time, with this setup, you would have Mr. Thorne's escorts in a bit of a flank, with Kiri in the men's bathroom and with Outback kind of browsing the auction items on the floor of the rotunda here. This would in the in-between time, Veronica, the 2 guards, and Elias are outside. They're like emerging from the bathroom, so he must have been in there. The 1 guard would have been behind as they're coming out. So Miss Sterling and the antenna, the female guard with the antennae, are out already. Thorne is coming out. So Kiri, like this, you would have gone in, and this would be kind of like, all right, well, they're on their way out. Okay. Now.
Okay, so it means I'm gonna have to move fast because I need to stop. I need to stop him from exiting the bathroom.
you are going to have an event happen to you, Kiri, and
Yep, yeah.
I need Outback to roll a human perception specifically out in the rotunda as a sort of a freebie as an event happens.
Well, I'll put another 1 luck on that. I'm not empathetic. 8.
Okay. Actually, what's your perception and not human perception?
My normal perception is +7.
Okay, so that only would increase it by 2. That's probably not going to be enough. But let's see anyway, because the argument could be made that a regular perception could be used for what I'm looking for as well. Okay. All right. For this event, there is no prior knowledge. You are oblivious to things. So.
All right.
All right. In the men's bathroom during this time block. And I'll remind everyone here that we have this absolute unit here doing a power move and making like eye-to-eye contact on a phone call while just like taking a piss in the urinal. Fantastic see-through dress, by the way.
Yeah.
How lewd.
They're debaucherous. What did they care?
Oh, but it's fine for the +1 to wear that.
Yes.
So, in the men's bathroom, an EBM and Biotechnica proxy knife fight breaks out. The brawl threatens to spill into the rotunda where Thorn is standing. One of Thorn's guards intercepts, boldly blocking the doorway, and gets severely wounded. So this is like 2 middle managers who came along as like writing on the ticket. They must have gotten rowdy in the boys' room, and you weren't the only one who thought to sneak a steak knife in your pocket. So a boy from EBM and a boy from Biotechnica got into a knife fight. Now, what this means in this segment: 1, Jessa swoops down from the mezzanine. 2, this guard is effectively removed because he got shanked hard in the knife fight by both the brawlers.
God, I love corpos who are probably all high on synth coke.
Yeah.
They're
just
so
gotta-
impressive.
Now,
I was
Okay.
gonna figure out how to get Thorn away from his
I can
guards.
I can roll with something like this. I know
so
what my action's
this
gonna
does
be.
mean that in this moment, there is a lot of attention going on because this guard got shanked. Jessa, who, I mean, presumably has no knowledge and probably gives 0 shits about what you're here to do anyway, has swooped down and is getting ready to, like, if she doesn't get this guy cryo-bagged, probably in her ambulance,
He's gonna
then
die.
it's going to be over.
It's curtains, yeah.
That being said, I hope you don't need Jessa for the rest of the night, because she may be in dispo. Well, maybe not for the rest of the night, but at least to get him into cryo in her ambulance.
Well,
That
if
doesn't
things
take
go
too
well, we won't need it, so I know what I want my action to be in this rotunda.
This also means the guard from the mezzanine runs down to assist. And the guard that's here. So there is a cluster because this is a clusterfuck going on. And unfortunately, maybe fortunately for you all, one of the Ziggurat guards just got Eiffel Towered by 2 corpos. So
What phrasing! What beautiful, beautiful phrasing. Thank you.
this is a
You
true
know-
broadcast, by the way, everyone.
Look at how red coffee is.
Look, I'm sunburnt too.
Speaking of which, we don't have a D-Res cam on stream.
Oh, because I
Yeah.
probably
Oh, you know what? Probably on
Yeah.
reconnecting, the link changed. Good observation. You?
But yeah, I.
This does
have-
leave the admin office open.
Does leave the admin
This
office
does leave
open.
the admin office open. So, Elias, for the rest of the night, Elias is presumably down a guard. Or the facility is down a guard, depending on how this plays out. In the moment, there's a lot of heat on Elias. Now, Kiri, I mean, I don't know if that changes your plan or if you want to instead change your action, because like this is a fixed
it
event in
does.
time. This stabbing
does
was going to
indeed.
happen.
It does indeed change things a bit.
All right. With you in the bathroom, what do you want to do given the state of the pieces on the board?
So there's two guards here, and they haven't noticed me. I could maybe exit the bathroom and allow them, because they're still brawling, right?
Depending on what you want to do, we could put it somewhere in this fixed event.
Well, the idea is I'd like to make the brawl spill out into the rotunda proper.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the way to do that will be to incapacitate another guard myself. Using the Hanged Man card and the steak knife in my pocket.
Okay. Now the hangman is just knocking someone prone, right?
It knocks someone prone and inflicts 2 critical injuries, whiplash and spinal injury.
Okay. What would be what's your role play to have this happen as you're emerging from the bathroom?
I think, given it knocks them prone and things like that, what I'm thinking is like Kiri making a melee at like spotting something in the environment. It could be anything really, but making a melee at like using the knife, triggering that as like a melee attack to knock the guard prone and deal with things. It could be like she makes something like kind of burst, or it could also be that like she manages to just slip by and like nick an Achilles tendon, and he just falls over and cracks his skull on the rotunda floor, or something like that.
As you're leaving the bathroom?
Yeah, as they're leaving the bathroom, yeah. Because the idea is to get one of the guards that's come down into the thing, and to make it look like just an accident, like there was something on the floor or something like that, and he slipped.
Since there is whiplash, spine injury, and prone, and you have a knife, may I recommend using the properties of thrust, momentum, and a fire extinguisher?
I'm trying to square the circle of using a knife to make a trip attack for bludgeon damage.
I mean, it could also be that like she manages to like jam it in this guy's back such that he falls, like, and he cracks his head to get the whiplash, and that's how he gets prone. Because trust me when I tell you, when a knife is lodged somewhere in your spine, you lose the use of your legs if it's placed in the right spot.
Okay. So you want to subtly stab a guard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like make it look like one of the corpos got a good shot in. But me, I just was slipping by because I don't want to be in the bathroom near these guards anymore, like near the guards in the brawl anymore.
Okay. Then I guess either... So if you want it to happen then in the course of the brawl, and that your knife was one of the Corpo boys' knives, or if you want to do the stabbing, that would either be like a stealth to hide your blade, or some sort of like a deception to like run out of the bathroom. There's a fight, I'm getting out of here. And then as the guy from the mezzanine has come down, as you push past, you subtly knife him through deception to be one of the corpo knife fighters, or you can do a stealth to you slip the knife in yourself on your way out.
I'll go with the stealth. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the stealth. Because I think that very much fits Kiri's, assassin aesthetic, right?
Use the fickle god's favors, please.
Oh yeah, no, and I'm betting on my luck for this too.
Okay.
All your luck, 2 fickles.
Okay,
Yeah.
You're using both your fickles also?
Oh yeah.
All right. 1, 2 marked as complete.
That is a 29.
Okay.
I always forget how little luck you guys have.
Yeah, I only
All
have
right.
4 luck.
You make your way out, and apparently Jessa is getting really paid, as she actually then needs to extract. Which, hey, this might give you more information about her. She seems to pretty easily be able to hook each of these guys and haul them away.
She's got a high body. She's strong. Or she got
Nice.
cybernetics.
At least one of her arms is, for sure.
Yeah. So, given that,
All right.
plan to ambush swap Elias is a little bit dead on arrival, like these 2 guards.
So, these guards are now removed from the board. Jessa is indisposed for some while.
An extended period, yeah.
Elias has 1 personal guard left, and there is 1 internal guard who, right now, it's not known if he is still going to patrol Rotunda, if he's going to do shifts, because they were swapping before. So it's unknown if he's going to go up to the mezzanine or stay here in the Rotunda. Odds are, because of the auction items, he's going to stay in the Rotunda.
Yeah.
And then there's the guard outside, but the guard outside needs to be the guard outside,
Yeah.
because the outside is very dangerous and scary in Night City for some reason. Okay,
Who knows why?
go for mask online.
Yeah, because technically you did already make that jury rigging roll earlier, it just hadn't been used.
Yeah.
And I would imagine that sort of jury rigging, for the time to, for it to hold to Nick down, it would have to be actually in use. For that,
Or you have had to have started using it.
yeah, at least it started using it, which we haven't. So,
All right, we are now in the 10 to 10:30 block. Or no, wait, because it was 9 to 9. No, 9:30 to 10 block.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9:30 to 10 block.
this is when Gopher's thing should pay off.
This
Yeah.
is when, in the ballroom, we convert from dinner to digestifs and dancing. So someone is going to be needed on the dance floor.
Yes.
Indeed, you're gonna get grabbed
There
by
is going to be a speech as well. And during this time, actually that will change because of the sort of the favor token of the flask being turned in. So Vankov's behavior will change for this block. Okay. What do you want JP to do? He's currently at the loading dock. He can continue to try and gather intel there. He can move to the construction zone. He can move to the roof, the kitchen, but he's in the back half of the facility. No one seems to have noticed or cared so far that he's back here. What is JP's play?
Given that we have no one else who can easily get back there at the moment, I think we should just keep him moving for information.
Yeah.
Okay. Which
don't know
zone
if
do you
this
want him to
is-
be at? Construction? Roof?
Yeah.
Or he could try
Okay.
to determine more info from the loading dock too.
The loading dock is important.
We could get intel about the roof too.
Yeah, I think roof information is good, if you all are good with that.
Yes, because I actually have an idea of how Vankov might leave the event. He might have his AV come down to collect the mini cranes.
Vankov is doing something.
Yeah.
He's either doing something or he's just a really bad employee to his crane drivers.
Okay. You want to send JP to the roof. Currently, D-Rez and Gopher are in the ballroom. What are either of you doing in this block? 9:30 to 10.
Oh, well, yeah, since it's so wonderfully unguarded at the moment, I'm gonna mosey on up to the mezzanine and go see what we can do in the admin offices.
Okay, so you want to try and get into the admin offices. Who else is doing what?
Well, Kiri is needed on the dance floor. So she's going to go and grab D for that little engagement with the Data Inc. folks.
Okay. Gopher.
Hopefully no murder on the dance floor.
And they're creepy. Very, very creepy.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Give me weird vibes.
Yes, Vanta is basically a quote-unquote shadow in the warp, but, you know... +1's cute.
The +1.
That's what I said.
Okay, yeah. That's their legal name.
Probably not even human.
No.
Probably a drone, actually, being controlled by Vanta.
Gopher, what are you doing?
Honestly, I think I'm gonna sit and watch.
Okay, you're gonna be in the ballroom then? Excellent. All right. So,
Yeah, they moved back in. Okay.
yep, they move back in. All right. The let's start with JP. JP is moving through the construction zone, and through Drake tells you even before he gets to the roof that he can't because the elevator is blocked off by several construction crew people. So, I mean, like, he can't just stroll on there. Like, it's actively being watched over right now by several construction crew members. So, that said, that's not going to be his whole half hour. If you want, he could try to do something to or with the construction crew to get to the elevator, or you can kind of take like a freebie deflect and have him do something in the construction zone or loading dock or kitchen.
This is a difficult one. I'm thinking something along the lines of, yeah, we may have to just have him do more in the loading dock. Because having him try to go up to the construction people and try and get onto the roof probably isn't the best idea. There's too much. Hold on. Construction people, crew. It's night. Regular construction shouldn't be here. Are these the Sharafa crane operators?
No.
At the elevator? Watching the elevator?
Nope.
Oh. Alright.
These are people dressed like construction workers.
With a corp brand on them or no?
With a uniform that would match the symbols you're seeing around or that he would describe. Which they could be Zarafa, but not like the crane operator Zarafa, like because Zarafa, what we're working in Pacifica, that's a day job you all could take if you ever wanted to. So you could get a construction uniform and show up to work sites as well. I won't tell you not to be suspicious. It could be. But he also, at least JP, like he's wearing a tux, he might be able to blend in with like the serving staff or, you know, some other people on the interior. He is not blending in with these construction workers.
No.
So where do you want him to go instead? Unless you want to have him talk to or try to like rush them or something if you want him to bully onto the elevator. But otherwise there's these workers at the elevator located in the construction zone. So he's already in the construction zone, but the loading dock is there too, and that's fine. Or the kitchen.
Is the elevator the only path to the roof?
Yes.
Because he didn't pack his grappling, did he?
No.
If he did, then he checked it at the coat check. But that wouldn't have been allowed in because it's rocket powered.
Sure.
Probably just,
Might be better just to go back to loading.
yeah.
Loading dock? Okay. Alright, JP's in the loading dock. We'll see Outback about the you're in the mezzanine, possibly in the admin office, because we'll get to you in that regard too. And then everyone else is in the ballroom. So, first things first. Let's roll some sort of observation, which I think it was human perception was his
The last one he did.
yeah. Wow. Okay.
Rolling good tonight.
Yeah, jeez. All right, let's see what's happening in the loading dock area this time. You get- This is 9:30 to 10. And he got that one. Okay. You can keep rolling with the timed bonuses, or you can get the highest piece of information you can collect in this zone.
What do y'all think? Keep going on time.
Hold on, we gotta fulfill the dance, which is fine. I need to figure out how to get fuck Thorn away from the guards and from Vanessa.
Well, maybe I can find something in the admin to help, but
dig and dig fast.
But for right now, for JP, do you want me to reveal a timed piece of something or the highest piece of something that you could get in this zone at all tonight?
We did already have a timed piece. Do we want the
Yeah.
highest?
Let's go with the
Yeah,
highest.
let's do the juicy.
Yeah,
one.
let's take the intrigue.
Okay. JP overhears a construction foreman frantically whispering on a holo call about missing industrial breaching charges. He suspects that they went missing sometime this evening, and he also discusses the potential blast radius of these missing charges.
Wow, what's the blast radius?
Explosion?
We're not talking like miles. It's
Okay.
but these are like local demolition charges.
Oh boy. That's
Firepower to
That's
down a bit
not
of
good.
construction site?
Now,
reaching.
in the mezzanine, you may need a breaching charge because the door to the admin offices is locked. And there is a security warning that the admin offices are monitored. Now, it's after hours. Presumably people in the offices are gone. But the door is locked and you're warned that there is security monitoring beyond.
Right. Okay.
Whether or not that stops you.
I think that
I mean,
would
what we
not
could
exit me.
do is it's kind of my idea with Gopher initially was kind of a wait and see kind of thing. So depending on when, could have Gopher cycle round and see what he can do.
Yeah,
As-
Gopher is on a wait and
if-
see, so that would be fair.
If you do want to, if you want to pivot, that's fine, because like the freebie is the door is locked. That doesn't take a whole half hour to find out and communicate.
Yeah.
So, Outback, if you want to call Gopher in, to kind of do swapsies and to come up with you, that's fine, because you get to the admin door office, dick, the door's locked, and there's also a sign that you can read in 5 seconds that talks about
Yeah, I mean-
security. So that's the freebie for like getting to that area.
Yeah, I mean, getting past physical security and electronic security isn't just the job of Gopher or D-Res. I have a tech tool in my hand and a decent electronic security tech skill.
Okay, well, do you want Gopher or not then? Because otherwise I want to do the mezzanine / admin office area next.
Yeah, I know D-Res is going to be occupied doing the dance, so I'm going to call
Yeah,
a little help.
I imagine
Like
that's that dancing, and Kiri and Drez and everyone else gets a thing of like, yeah. So there are breach charges missing.
Getting to the mezzanine, there's only one interior guard here, and Jen also is too busy to care because she's still serving drinks and such to people. So even if the guard saw you, the guard doesn't care because the guard is watching the auction items. Like, you have that authentic samurai jacket, you got this Shifu core, like, that's more valuable than having two guys just wander up to the mezzanine where there's like a private offices and stuff. So
Yeah.
you don't need to worry about getting past him. So with both of you up here, then you want to go into the admin office area.
Yes.
Okay. between the two of you, in it, the door being locked, you don't need to worry about rolling. You two can get into it into a locked office area. It's not a bank vault. The thing, if you do worry about it, that you should be cognizant of would be any sort of security beyond the door, or
Right.
you know, if there's cameras, or it's, you know, if it's recording you or something like that. So inside the admin area, you can see that there is a server room, security office, regular admin offices, facility admin, maintenance. The server room, I mean, you're no net runner, but you probably don't see this around a lot of computers. It does have an explicit warning that has some sort of monster-looking thing attacking a brain. So they're trying to make it very obvious. It's sort of like the signs you see around Transformers that have like a little angry spark that's like shooting lightning out, like, don't touch me. This has a monster attacking a brain.
Okay. Alright. Gopher. I think you should check out facility admin, see what you can rustle up. I'm gonna try and disable and wipe security.
Sounds good.
Okay. One moment.
Yeah. Allergies are a thing still. Though I think anyone rich and powerful enough, if they had any allergies, would have just gotten some genetic therapy to get rid of it.
All right,
Genetic
so
therapy or like
Gopher,
An
in
implant
the
or
admin
something.
office,
Yeah.
what are you looking for, or what are you looking to do?
But I guess the ultimate goal would be either something that could help us, or a way to quietly set up some chaos.
Well, the admin offices would be an area of like paperwork and phones.
Facility admin, I
There,
believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, I thought facility admin would be a room that would have the areas in charge of maintaining, like, accessing the various facilities in this place.
oh, well,
If
the
there are, like,
yes, like
doors.
the one is like the boss's office then. So I guess that would be like the difference between the admin offices would be just like the
Or I
people who
guess-
answer phones. Facility admin would be like the facility administrator's office. So it wouldn't be like the server room, but it would be where, you know, there's a computer
Actually-
with data on it. That's where the file cabinets are. That's where
Yeah. Actually, if we want to walk it back a little bit, you're a tech gopher, and while they have data, this place also has lights and water pipes. You can maybe pull some chaos in maintenance.
yeah,
Like,
maintenance
it's
would
like-
have tools and chemicals and things.
Yeah, yes. See what's in maintenance.
Okay.
Because something I was actually thinking about with the construction area, seeing if JP could organize a power outage potentially. So, but yeah, with see what's in maintenance, what I can screw with a little bit.
The
Okay.
maintenance area would
Maintenance
probably have
has-
the switchboard for this whole place.
Maintenance has
Fuse box.
has tools and chemicals in it. There would be like an area that would have the circuit breakers and stuff in it. It wouldn't be like the maintenance room, but maintenance here would have custodial things.
Do they have a spare custodian uniform? That would be great. Do a little quick swap.
Do you want one, Gopher, if they have one? Or rather, let's do this, high or low. High or low, Gopher?
Your mic didn't pick you up, by the way.
Yeah, I can't hear you if you're talking. Oh, there you are. High or low?
I'm gonna go low.
All right. Unfortunately, there's not a spare uniform.
Darn. No espionage on that front. You wouldn't happen to know how to make chemical weapons, would you?
But there are chemicals and some tools and other things in this office as well. For the security, are you going in there and what do you want to do? You just want to like reset the DVRs or?
Yeah, if I can get into security and basically figure out how to not only just shut down all their cameras, but also wipe all the camera data.
Sure.
For the night.
Security tech.
All right. How important do you guys think this role is?
It's usually the thing that you call me in for.
If we wanted to hack it, but
Yeah.
physical override, I'm gonna put all my luck on this.
Okay.
That's 4 luck. All my remaining luck, that is.
All right. Very good.
21.
You managed to find that little like pinhole, and there's like a paper clip, and you're like, okay. Hold it in for 5 seconds. It's done. I factory reset the DVR.
And yeah.
It's a little bit more complex than that, but you do manage to stop and then wipe the drives physically.
Yeah. And then just shut them down.
Okay. All right. Cameras are shut down, and then during this block, Gopher, are you taking anything in particular? If so, then like speak now.
I almost want to see if I can, because there's chemicals, and the problem with chemicals is that chemicals have a lot of interactions with each other.
Yes, they do.
Entire field of science for that.
So I'm almost curious about seeing causing a bit of a mess, potentially a fire.
Sure.
Oh boy. Hell yeah.
Cause a fire.
So I guess we could route this through some sort of like I don't know if you have a science, because I think that's a variable that you all could just take different sciences. Demolitions, I think, might also count for this.
Demolitions,
I would say
yeah,
so, yes.
a science specialty like chemistry or physics.
I don't have any science skills,
Yeah.
but demolitions probably would be.
Make a little
Okay.
dirty bomb. As the message comes over, hey y'all, I just turned all the cameras in the building off.
gonna put 2 luck on this.
Okay.
Turned all the cameras off and I wiped it. There is going to be no record of tonight.
10, 12.
That's exactly something I would have done. There,
Okay.
Outback.
The
You probably
best,
would be able to do
the
it
best you
faster.
can come up with, which it's not bad, but it's gonna be, I mean, it'll be noticeable if something happens. Like you can find some bleach and ammonia. You know, that's something that a lot of people out on the street know is a very simple chemical interaction. Now, how you want to carry this, you know, it's not a super advanced thing, and it's going to be very detectable and smelly if either of the concoctions leak or break before even interacting with each other.
Ammonia won't be too bad. The claw of the bleach will be noticeable immediately.
But I can say that, well, it'll be up to you to conceal them, but I mean, if you wanted to, like, I don't know, you dump out like a Windex and then you dump out something else and then you fill each little spray bottle with ammonia and bleach, and then you can, I don't know if you want to hide them on you somewhere or what you want to do with it, but you can get little containers for little doses of each and make something shaken, not stirred later.
So what I'm almost curious about is what kind of damage might that do to the servers in the server room?
That is a good
You
question.
Google for roleplay.
Let's see.
We're all on lists.
That's chloramine
Yep.
gas.
While you're doing that, let's go back to the ballroom.
So yeah, fun fact. Chloramine is devastating to computer hardware.
Oh yeah, chloramine is highly corrosive.
Yes, because when chloramine mixes with ambient moisture, it forms a funny little thing called hydrochloric acid.
Acid. That's correct.
And you set that off in the server room.
If you wish, though that'll be a next block activity or a
That's
future
the
block
next
activity.
block,
All right,
next and or future.
it is power couple time.
Oh my.
Vanta and the
Power
plus
couple.
one are walking out. As Vanta moves, again, it's like the effect of like Dracula's wives, like in the movies, where they just sort of like float along. So
He's doing
maybe
the ghost
Vanta has like wheelies or heelys, or something. But as the plus one like Vanta just glides across the ballroom, and the plus one speaks for each of them, as you know, in small talk going out there. For our married couple, you are required to go to the dance floor if you're going to uphold your end of the bargain to dance with Vanta and the plus one.
Yes, because they know who I was, and I'm not playing around with data rank today.
I would like at least one of you to make a dance that can be assisted by the other one.
That'll be me. Because I don't have any ranks in it, but I have a +8 because it's dex-based roll. So
I don't have any ranks in it either. Mine's +6.
I don't have any luck or anything to throw into this. So this is going to be raw.
Do none of us have any skill in dance? Do we just all have +6?
No, I have a +8 because
Okay.
dex. I know how to basically, Kiri knows how to dance, but she's a little bit rusty. It's been a while since she's had to.
Okay.
D-Raz never learned.
Out on the dance floor, Vanta and the plus one are just like Gomez Adams and Morticia.
Morticia.
Like their moves are impeccable. at one point the +1 will put a flower in Vanta's mouth. This is probably the first time you've ever seen Vanta's mouth move, as Vanta holds the rose in
Their mouth.
in their mouth. And they are everywhere. Everyone is looking at these two. It is almost hypnotizing. And the whole time, the +1 is speaking on behalf for each of them, as the +1 continually compliments itself to each other.
Yeah.
In the singular plural.
It's a little strange, and I can just imagine, given D and Kiri are also dancing, and it's still good, but it's way more muted than that show. I can just imagine like the pair dancing between each other synchronously, and Kiri going, "My, you put on quite the show." I'm a little rustier than I thought I was going to be.
But for, all eyes are on Vanta and the +1. Dramatic dips and swirls. If Vanta's on casters, you kind of get that as the +1 like spins Vanta, and the black gowned person spins and then sort of floats back like a yo-yo that was horizontally thrown.
My darling wife, I don't even know why it is that we're even attempting to do this. They're smoking everyone.
Appearances, keep up.
I would like each of you to make either a perception or a human perception.
I'm gonna make a perception.
I can make the human perception so I can get both angles.
Hey!
Nice.
Yeah! I haven't crit failed tonight. Knock on.
2 luck.
All
We're
right.
agreeing that these two are the same person in two bodies. It's just so hyper egotistical what they're doing.
15.
We got a 20 and a 15.
Okay. Kiri, as you're dancing, you as you're dancing in the ballroom, all eyes are on the power couple. Though there's one pair of eyes that doesn't seem to be. And so, I mean, you're dancing. You're not dancing as well. You're definitely not as into it as Gomez and Morticia are here on the dance floor.
No, managing to keep things
Acceptable.
You notice
keeping things acceptable.
You notice a woman with a butch haircut in a white tux, wearing heavy sunglasses indoors. Who does that? Staring intently upward. Her fingers are twitching in a rhythmic, localized pattern, leading you to suspect some sort of neuropiloting. Like, you're getting, like, very vague twitches. And this person's not the DJ.
I imagine as they cross paths again, Kiri is going to kind of smile and probably look at one of them. I imagine it's probably the +1. I see how it's so easy. Nice sunglasses, by the way. As she dances away with D. Because obviously Kiri is leading.
Wait, who did you whisper that to?
That's to the +1. Because I imagine they're like, as they're dancing, they're probably crossing paths and.
A suspicious character has joined the rogues gallery.
It's a very wild character select screen.
As for you, D-Rez, you notice terrified waitstaff are drawing straws to see who has to bring Major Torres his next drink. And you learn of his particular preferred poison, Centaur agave.
Aha.
It's a tequila. Alright.
Now, the super secret tech has already been discovered, but what he's been asking and what he's been really going for this whole night is Centaur agave. All
Good
right.
to know.
Switch him over. Make him angry. Do it.
There is a speech that goes on, which would technically be a short speech before the dance. And for the two gentlemen in the other offices, I mean, this could very easily be transcribed over to you here. But it starts out with Veronica Sterling, who makes her way up to the front of the stage. The lighting catches the sharp, elegant lines of her evening wear. She smiles, a perfect, practiced expression of corporate warmth. But her eyes are scanning the room, lingering just a fraction of a second longer on the tables where you all were seated, and then on the various other VIP booths. Good evening, honored guests, and welcome to the Pacifica for All Fund Gala. Ziggurat, by Netwatch, is thrilled to facilitate such an extraordinary gathering. Tonight we celebrate infrastructure. Not just the concrete we pour or the steel we forge, but the invisible networks that bind Night City together. And speaking of those networks, I must take a moment to acknowledge the human element of our infrastructure. Earlier this evening, many of you had the distinct pleasure of meeting one of our prominent data analysts, Mr. Elias Thorne. She gestures gracefully toward the table near the front. Elias, looking slightly uncomfortable in his rented tuxedo, offers a polite, oblivious wave. Elias is here as a reward for all the hard work he has done, and the breakthrough he will help refine. The insights he has brought back from his work chair are illuminating, and in a blacklight kind of way. Truly, he is a priceless asset to the Ziggurat family, and a living testament to the value of pushing boundaries. Let's take a moment to recognize him for all he's done. We have a magnificent official docket for you tonight, but our most elite patrons know the most aggressive investments in Night City are often made beyond the catalog. For those of you engaging in our most exclusive acquisitions this evening, I must remind you of the timeline. The window for these unlisted opportunities is exceptionally brief. All final logistical arrangements must be executed before the stroke of midnight. After the midnight bell, the market closes permanently, and the fundraising prizes you cherish the most will be irrevocably transferred to the highest bidder. So, I encourage those with the capital and the operational initiative to act decisively. When the grand finale begins, do not hesitate to make your withdrawal. If you see your window, claim it. Don't let your bids be sniped by others. But before the quiet machinations of wealth begin, we must acknowledge the titans anchoring our event. Please welcome the co-sponsors of the monumental Pacifica Stadium Initiative, Mr. Tames Vaughn and Mr. Raul Hernandez. Tames Vaughn
Uh-oh.
of EBM stands up. One sharp, powerful tug of his collar. He walks with slow purpose up to the podium. He really does look like a walking corpse. Tames Vaughn does not walk to the podium. He arrives at it with grim inevitability, with the grim inevitability of an audit. He looks out over the crowd with the expression of a man who just found a flaw in a structural blueprint. He does not smile. Miss Sterling, guests, let us dispense with the illusion that Euro Business Machines is here tonight out of an abundance of sentimentality. EBM does not deal in sentiment. We deal in structural reality. We deal in unforgiving mathematics and an iron adherence to protocol. The Pacifica Stadium project is an EBM logistical triumph. It will stand because our engineering is flawless. It is, however, a reality of modern corporate synergy that we must occasionally yoke our pristine architecture to volatile combustibles. He doesn't look at Raul, but the implication hangs heavy in the air. Petrochem's financial contributions to this venture have been fully documented, processed, and filed. Let us hope their structural integrity in this partnership holds up significantly better than their internal executive security has been of late. The barest hint of a corner of his face might resemble a slight smile after he says that. EBM builds to last. EBM builds to outlast. We will ensure this stadium stands exactly as contracted. Enjoy your synthetic poultry. He walks slowly back to his seat. Raul approaches the microphone with a pronounced rhythmic limp, leaning heavily on a custom-tooled cane. Despite the visible toll of his injuries, his smile is genuine, warm, and entirely unbothered by Vaughn's chill. He nods to a few people in the front rows. Thank you, Thames. Tames. Thank you, Tames. Always an absolute sunshine, isn't he? Director Vance, pleasure as always. And Sarah. That's not... oh, no, that is, I'm sorry, that's another person. And as he's pointing out to people, and Sarah, the new Kiroshi optics look fantastic on you. Good evening, everyone. Thames is absolutely right about one thing. EBM builds a beautiful, rigid foundation. But foundation doesn't move. It doesn't breathe. Petrochem provides the lifeblood, the workflow. We provide the energy that will make that stadium roar. Yes, synergy can be painful. It requires adaptation. He pauses, lifting his cane just an inch off the ground to emphasize it. Believe me, I know a thing or two about surviving hostile environments and abrupt changes to the itinerary. He then also shows off the artificial fingers and partial hand that he has. I've had 2 very explosive disagreements about my tenure at Petrochem this year alone. And yet, here I stand. Because Petrochem also endures, as our products have since time immemorial, we don't just weather the storm, we fuel it. We are thrilled to share this magnificent and properly energized venture with our partners at EBM and with all of you. Let's build something unforgettable tonight. He looks over to Mr. Vaughn, who gives a harumph, and Mr. Hernandez hobbles back to his table. The dance continues as it does. Maybe a little bit of a rivalry going on there for some reason. All right. It is the next block. You can continue to dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind, or you can do something else. What are you all doing?
Oh.
I think it's time to make Torres very angry. Change his drink order.
Changing his drink order?
Yep. Meanwhile, what I need to do, obviously because we're going to be looking at a server malfunction in the next little bit, is I need to figure out what to do. But it's probably going to be something along the lines of we're probably waiting for the chaos, and then once the chaos actually starts, probably actually going and grabbing Thorn.
I would like all of you to make a human perception, by the way. This may or may not affect what you're doing, but this would be in the wake of this speech.
This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really, really bad.
I crit failed.
I didn't.
Yay! Gotta get JP's open too.
Yeah. I will note that we'll probably have a chat about what it is that we'll do, and then end it there, because coffee is getting the EP.
And final next time.
All right. Nothing from that round of checks.
Wow.
I doubt it.
So this is the 10 to 10:30 block. Outside of that check, which would have been like a post speech thing, I don't have anything automatic for you, so you're telling me where you're going and what you're doing.
Well, we got a drink order to fuck with. We got a server room to bring down.
Yeah. I think it is drink orders. Possibly actually personally interacting to...
Well, we definitely, I think, need to do something, because I think Oleg is gonna do whatever he's gonna do.
Yep.
These 3 and a
We have
half.
3
I don't know,
heavy
however you
hitters
want
in
to
the
do.
rotunda.
I guess if there is a giveaway, these there's now a loud bidding war going on over the Shifu core between Iron Oleg Vankov, Thames Vond, Vanta, although it's the +1 that's talking.
Okay.
And the others are kind of roaming wherever. I'm not really going to put their... These 4 for sure are in a fixed bidding war right now. They are for sure here. The others are... I mean, they might be in the ballroom. They might not be. So... Oh, she would come back to the mezzanine.
Oh.
messing with drinks.
Yeah.
Maybe getting him angry at some wait staff.
Okay, so you want to incite Rook by having the waitstaff bring him out the wrong orders.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's already on a hair trigger. One's probably gonna do it, honestly.
Okay. Well, Kiri, what are you doing?
I'm gonna wait because I've currently got the mask. I'm gonna wait and see once the chaos starts. I want to see if I can kind of bag Elias and sneak him out of the dock.
I'm sorry. He is also out in the rotunda because she is. Veronica has. He's kind of on display. Like, hey, come in. You know, night's almost done. Come and say hi to Elias Thorne. He's back in the same special area of the rotunda here where they were at the beginning of the night. So I'm sorry, they are there too. I did not move them. They're meant to be there in the rotunda in the auction area. I am not trying to screw you over with that. I mean, you can still try to do something. They need to be in the rotunda for what is going on.
Yeah. No, I just need to think about what it is that I can do in this situation because right now it's so much going on. It might be I need to react on the fly, and I just need to wait. Because this situation is that adaptable.
Okay, well then, do you want to go to any of these zones and perceive to try and pick stuff up?
Yeah,
or...
I'll go to the rotunda and perceive, I think.
Okay.
Operation I spill a drink on Elias and get him away from guard. Good work.
All right, so D-Riz is in the ballroom, putting in the hacked orders. Kiri is gonna do a perception in the rotunda. What do you want JP to do? Loading dock, construction zone, something else?
I think... God, it's very hard for me to think the way JP thinks. Which is to say, the way Night Mage thinks.
Well, for JP, I mean, he would talk to people. He would try to get info, or to scout things out, to try and get a read on people. If he can, to bribe someone for a favor or something, or...
Yeah.
You know, by default, he could do any of those reception things, and you could just choose a zone to get a clue in.
I think we should then do that in the ballroom, then. That's where people are for him to talk with and interact.
JP
well,
kind
the
of
other
sneak
thing,
back in.
too, is... Should slip back into the construction zone, see if he can sabotage something as well.
Yeah, that's not in his skill
That's not
set.
his style.
It's not his style, it's not his skill set.
If it was plant something pre-prepared, he'd be able to do that.
No, but there are construction workers, or if you're suspicious enough, construction workers that are back there.
I'm just highly concerned about these missing breach charges.
Because those could explode at any time, I'm sure. And then we've got a sniper somewhere.
There's a
Looking
sniper
at-
somewhere, there's missing breach charges, and I don't want Elias getting caught up in any of that and thus failing the mission for us.
Well, if you're worried about that, I mean, JP can say when he was in the construction zone, like, the top of the stage would be kind of like this upper level area of the back. You can have him check that area out.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I get the impression that we're not the only team here
Absolutely
to cause
not.
problems. The question, I guess, then is who makes their move?
So construction zone, ballroom for orders. What is go for an outback doing? As right now you're still in the admin offices.
I'm going to leave the admin offices
Okay.
and hope that that guard is definitely staying down there now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the doctor will care about me walking out. She doesn't seem to care about anything other than injured people. And I am going to do the best I can to get Elias away from that. If they're trying to show him off, they're definitely not gonna let him sit there with a drink spilled on him, so it might let me get him away from his handler.
All right. So you want to be in the rotunda and interact with them. Go for
Yes.
what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and use the chemicals to light up the server room and get the hell out of there.
Okay. You can. This isn't me telling you can't. Do you want to let D-Res at the server before you destroy it? Or do you just want to destroy it and get out of there? It's an open server room in a ziggurat building, so... I don't know. You're the one who's there right now.
I guess what would
Well, D-Res?
well, yeah.
Right now, since the time is almost up, she's focusing on getting Elias Thorne out, whatever that means.
It's kind of
That's going to be her
non-area.
focus. So aside
Okay.
from causing the chaos with drinks, because she doesn't need to be present for that, she's otherwise going to be in the rotunda offering whatever aid might come up necessary.
Okay. So you're giving
watch
go
it.
for clearance, like destroy the server. I'm not going to be there at all.
Do whatever he wants. We don't have time for her to go fishing through giant servers.
Okay.
Alright then. I'm going to light up the servers.
Okay.
I'm causing chaos with drinks. Let's just fuck up everybody's drinks.
Yeah, make everyone angry.
Okay.
Is that then we could blame it on a system glitch and it wouldn't look targeted kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is what will happen. We'll resolve this, and then we can end the night. Since things are set, and your part in this, D-Res, is easy. You have the code already, and you're a net runner. You don't need to do anything fancy. You get in through the system, and as you're mixing up the orders, like you're getting into it, and you're not just messing with one person's order, you're getting into everyone's. There is an option that is mysteriously labeled sleepy time, and you have a strong suspicion it's not talking about the tea, as it's in its own weird like sub file. And it's a button that's not it's just like you press it and it's sleepy time.
Well,
So it's not like
Well,
it can be added to every order. It's like a signal or something.
if that's going to release sleep gas, we're going to see how many people have nasal filters.
So you have
Yeah,
the option
that's,
of pressing sleepy time if you want, or you can just mess with people's orders.
I let the rest of the party know. Do I press it?
Do it.
Okay.
Big red button pressed.
Well, then whatever happens, it's sleepy time for someone or someones. And the orders are also mixed up. JP in the loading dock with the
There's
lead pipe.
definitely-
Or no, I'm sorry, in the construction zone.
There's definitely never been anything that's bad happened from someone saying, "I wonder what this button does." That's definitely not in the Dumb Ways to
Look.
Die song.
Look, you put a bunch of corpos in a room that D-Res otherwise doesn't have any compunctions about, just like ruining their day. She's gonna make them all go sleepy time. She's gonna push the big red button.
I wonder what's this button do.
You may or may not find out soon.
As a hacktivist, she makes
And
sure that
hey,
everyone.
if that's a sleep gas and you don't have nasal filters, then clearly it couldn't have been you.
Clearly not.
No one would ever do something that would possibly affect them.
In fact, she doesn't have any filters yet.
Oh, this is.
I mean, it could also be that it's just spike everything going out of the kitchen. There may not necessarily be a sleep gas.
All right,
Not.
because this is the construction zone between 10 and 10:30. Party's decision. Do you want a special time thing, or do you want the high info?
Well, we just set off at least two things that are gonna go off soon. I think we're back on wanting timed information.
Yep.
Okay. Then with this, in the construction area, JP is looking around. He stumbles upon some kind of a dead drop. It's a hidden data shard containing atrium blueprints. It reveals a completely unmapped maintenance shaft connecting the roof to the kitchen.
Hell yeah.
Useful.
But this also does confirm that there's a high likelihood that this was not a construction worker that left a dead drop in a construction area for someone to find.
Yeah, no.
Okay. That leaves, all right, the admin offices. That was the last one up here. Then, if you're taking it from one room to the next, then are you just bringing all the chemicals over and you're dumping it on the server racks?
Something to that effect, probably.
Okay.
Mixing every toxic gas we can.
Yeah, let's see. This
Toxic
would be
gas that then turns into corrosive acid.
It's great. It's fun.
What would
Well,
this be?
How much
routed
ambient moisture is in a server room?
Well,
They keep things somewhat dry, but the thing is, you just need hydrogen, which you can.
All right. So you go inside the server room, and there's racks. This isn't like a computer. So, I mean, whether you get it all, you can certainly do damage, but there's not enough ammonia and bleach to get the whole thing. You can pick and choose or just sort of splash it willy-nilly if you want. Inside the server room, there is an empty net running chair. And there are several terminals that have the Ziggurat by Netwatch logo bouncing around inside of it. How would we do this in a way that you're not going to poison or blind yourself? I guess resist torture
probably-
and drugs as you're spreading the chemicals around. Because, I mean, you're just pouring. But,
yeah, you're just
but
pouring stuff.
This is to try and resist as the gas and
You're
everything
gonna need a whole
combines.
breath.
Yeah.
Oh,
So go
Yeah.
go ahead and because this could also be for the any sort of like splashes or stuff too. Give me a resist torture and drugs roll.
Endurance would also fit.
Endurance for for holding
Hold
breath?
like breath holding.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'd take
it
endurance
does-
as well if you want.
Yeah, withstanding harsh environmental conditions.
Yeah.
so-
And
Either-
I think
either will
creating poison gas in a server room is what I would call pretty harsh environmental conditions.
Might get a resist torture and drugs afterwards if you poison yourself.
I might regret this, but I'm putting all my luck on it,
Okay.
Good idea.
and I'll do endurance.
Hell
27
Oh,
Jesus.
plus-
There it is, everyone. That's
Perfect
The gopher,
plus
crit.
another
that's the gopher
6
special.
That's
All
a
right.
30.
for 33.
33 endurance.
perfect crit.
True
All right.
crit.
Eyes are tearing up.
Fuck.
As you've splashed you splashed a server, you splashed at least one of the server racks with chemicals, and it's sort of like hissing and everything. It does what chemicals do, even if we're doing things in a cinematic way and not real life.
It's definitely not gonna. It's definitely not gonna hydrolyze. But server rooms are this thing called really, really hot.
Yeah.
So the gases will combine that way into
Yep, definitely gonna
nasty,
evaporate.
nasty.
Our...
And and if this causes the servers to spark,
Fires. Chemical fires.
Kiri, if you're just trying to overhear things, then that's a perception, human perception, or lip reading.
I'll take a perception.
And you're in the rotunda for this, right?
Yeah. I'm on the perception. 19. Not that great, but we'll take it.
Oh, nice. We're between 10 and 11 o'clock. All right. You figure out the tell for the bidding war. The +1 seemingly never moves. But every time Vanta, not through voice, but every time Vanta bids, the +1's blank eyes briefly dilate further. And you catch a highly localized I guess this would be like a visible indicator. Tight beam micro transmission pulsing directly to the receiver of the bids. So it could be like a little IR reader or something like that, or it'd be like a little light that would light up. With that tell, you may not be able to do that, but you know what to look for. I don't think you, Kiri, have the gear, but D-Res might be able to find a way to actually intercept the signal itself and not just see that there's a little like a twitch or a transmission, like a tell between how Vanta is processing and the +1 is acting, such that it might be a signal that could be intercepted or read or spoofed in some way, if you choose to do so. That's your call, though, Kiri. You seem to have a cautious you want to be cautious around them, but you figured out at least the tell between Vanta and the +1 when it comes to bidding on items.
I'm not gonna tell D this. I'm gonna hold it in my back pocket because I think that's the thing that I can use to gain respect with them. Information is power, right? So if I play that in like yeah, I know what your tells are, right?
Okay. Yep. So you figured out the dark and mysterious figure actually has maybe a shred of humanity, and that there is a small behavioral tell that Vanta has to signal to the +1 when to bid against Vond and Vankov. All right. Yep. You have data on Data Inc. All right. Then the last one, Outback. You wanted to approach Thorn.
Yep.
Okay. So he's kind of just being shown off here. The one remaining guard. Now, this guard up here, I mean, could technically act, but he's more interested in watching, especially with as loud as Vankov is. He's like, "What? Up again? Oh, ridiculous! Why is someone paying this much? Fine, I guess I'll have to." And he like ups his bid. So
Yeah.
he is close to Thorn, but he's not paying attention to Thorn.
Right.
The last remaining guard is there on guard duty, and you have his handler here as well.
Yeah.
So as you approach,
I'm thinking of running this under an acting check, because Vankov has so wonderfully placed himself as the closest to where Elias is, and he seems to be very gesticulative in his bidding. If he were to, say, accidentally bump me with his arm as I'm walking around, pulling out my wonderful flask of moonshine,
okay,
and perhaps hit me and cause that vial to spill over Elias, he will obviously need to make a retreat to the bathrooms to get cleaned up. Can't have the guy you're showing off be all covered in alcohol.
all right. How are you getting past the guard and the handler then?
Well, I'm falling and throwing the flask I acquired at him,
Okay.
but making it look like I'm just falling because I was bumped a little too hard by Vankov's very powerful arms.
Okay. Sure. Roll acting.
Yes. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna really hope sleepy time happens soon. Where's acting? There it is. I got nothing to put on this, so... Yikes. Hey, I have a chance. They rolled a 1.
Gotta roll another d10 to...
Roll 20 says it's rolling the dice. It's really rolling.
It's
The
really
command is in
amping up.
I swear I have
It's
fiber optic
equivalent.
internet. It shouldn't be taking this long. So about
Not really
Foundry.
well.
It's got a sense for the
Yep,
dramatic.
it's rolling the dice. Hey, there we go.
So that they rolled a 1 against
rolled a
my 9.
All right. So we have a crit miss and a crit success. As you send the moonshine flying, the guard is kind of is oblivious to your acting there, and we can actually tie this into what Gopher is doing as well. Though his handler, oh, accidents happen, it's fine. And she pulls the kerchief out of her suit and she begins dabbing at Elias. Oh, powerful stuff. They don't serve that at the bar, do they?
No. That's something you pick up on the road.
As you're speaking to her, her eyes actually stop processing data for a while now. Well, I mean, not like, oh, you've seen it for a half hour. And the guard, who is going to say something, is also distracted as you see the collar the collar like glitches out and the lights turn off in it too.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Did I get your collar too?
And she looks over to the other guard that's watching the auction, and his collar's also out.
You disrupted their tactical network. Yes! Thank you, Gopher! Thank you! Yeah!
Now that you can see into her eyes, she also has blue eyes. Oh, go figure.
Mrs. Blue Eyes.
Maybe not completely albino, because then they'd be kind of like pinky red, but she also stops for that moment, and the smile reactivates, though it's because of muscles and not, signals. Oh, accidents happen everywhere. That's why we're prepared. Did you wish to speak to Mr. Thorne? Did you have
Well,
questions
sir.
for him, or something that he has accomplished to be our VIP?
Oh, well, you said he accomplished things. So, what exactly have you done? So you got a nice suit on there. Gestures at his own Militech suit.
I found a way to just compile data efficiently, and saves the company money, and so wanted to reward me. He
Oh,
seems
well.
very cowed.
Oh, well,
Humble as always, Mr. Thorne. Humble as always. This is a little, very stimulating for him. He's used to being in our very quiet offices. But it's important to show him off to everyone here and let everyone see just what an asset he is.
Quite an asset indeed. It's always good when you find people who save things.
Human perception. Sorry.
Yes.
Dry throat.
Okay. No, sorry about your dry throat. I'm just gonna make a
It
check for
happens.
no
It's
reason.
alright. We're almost done tonight. So.
I'm just gonna make a random check for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, your fingers slip and things happen.
Oh.
All right. Outback reading people's just the. It ain't your thing.
It's
Nope.
so hard. It's so hard. Even with a plus 10. Like me.
All right. So what we'll do, the last thing that would be noticeable after this is Kiri, because you're just sort of you're being the observant one. The AR. So if we move this, because the whole time, and I've explained it as well, the AR on the inside here, and the windows that would project the kind of like empty and under construction Pacifica as vibrant with roller coasters and these totally real giraffes that are also kind of rhinos and things that it was having a hard time figuring out what these Zarafa drones were. All of the AR glass stops functioning, and it's just glass now. So you see the kind of the dead night sky of Pacifica through the glass.
The light polluted that sky at that.
It's
got
not
a
this
little-
idealistic, super developed, like suburb for the corpos only kind of a thing.
And there's just four
It's the
empty
truth of
cranes.
construction and industry.
Four
Made
empty
manifest.
cranes. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the 4 mini cranes outside. And you can also see... That's not the right color. Like, there's the rotunda, but you can also see the, like, it wouldn't be in perspective here, but that there's, like, the in construction part of the back half of the glass atrium also, because that rises up above the glass ceiling itself and above the mezzanine.
Yep. And the response there in the group chat is go time.
Make a perception, straight up perception.
Perception. I'm good at perception. You going to be nice to me, Dice? You are. 22.
22. From the rooftop, flying away, is a delivery drone. Roll. Let's see, what would this be? Like either brand recognition or maybe just like basic tech to identify machines. I'd accept that or
If it's a FedEx drone, I've seen FedEx drones before, back on the roof.
well, it's not. If you have any piloting aircraft, maybe, because there'd be some familiarity with things that fly.
Like
otherwise, a
brand
basic
recogni-
tech might work in this case.
Looking for brand recognition. There's business.
Oh yeah, business could work too. Yeah, I'd take a business.
I'm actually gonna go the pilot air vehicle if I'm being honest, because my int skills are not great.
Sure.
That's where I come in. I'm the int skill guy.
All right, roll it.
Yeah, so as a note, I can basically pilot everything.
Okay.
I just have the reflexes to pilot everything.
Sure.
The delivery drone.
Not well.
The delivery drone flying away from the rooftop. You're not sure the exact model, but it's a Zeta Tech drone.
Zeta Tech.
Is it holding anything? Cargo?
Nope. It is empty.
Cyber equipment.
It means it dropped something.
It
Hold on a
looks like it
second.
could have held something, but as it's flying away, it is not holding something.
Yeah. Everyone's gonna get in the group chat. Zeta Tech drone just dropped something on the roof.
Raven Biotechnical Militech Seraph. Zeta Tech has nothing related to this tonight.
Yeah, they have not been
Wrong
mentioned at
name.
all.
Zeta Tech is not one of those 20 sponsors that's supposed to be
No, they
here,
are not.
unless they're somehow the unknown sponsor, but I doubt Zeta Tech is involved in luxury authentic jackets, so
No, I think Zeta Tech's just delivery for whatever's going on.
yeah.
That
it's-
or they have something to do.
it-
That
it's-
or they have something to do with
Yeah.
the petrochem.
That'll be
Targeting.
next time.
It'll be next time. But if it matters, because you brought up FedEx, you recognize the shape of the drone as sort of like, okay, that's like the profile. I don't exactly know the model of this. It's a Zeta Tech, but it doesn't say Zeta Tech. It doesn't say delivery. It doesn't say FedEx. It says nothing. It has the silhouette, like the shape of a Zeta Tech drone,
Unmarked vehicle.
but it isn't.
And
Yeah.
that's exactly why Kiri was like, someone just got something delivered to the roof.
Dun dun. Well, and conveniently, you have your next half-hour chunk coming up next Friday. So that's if you
And
even want to
he's in the
investigate.
back,
Sometimes maybe you don't want to know things.
No, sometimes I think it might be an idea to get Elias Thorne out of here before shit really goes south.
Yeah, because
But
that
that'll be
was
next time.
There
that
is a
was-
creeping
Cyberpunk
suspicion that
Red.
something missing charges, mysterious Zeta
Yeah.
Tech drone, sleepy time button.
Yeah, I would have been a lot happier about that drone if it was taking
laser
something.
sight on an exec.
If that drone had been taking something away, I would have been like, oh, so Sun was just here to steal breaching charges. But no.
We
Well,
must go. We
good
must
server
away
choice
and
to
now.
acid wash there, Gopher.
We must away.
Though that does mean, D-Rez, I'm sorry to tell you, this really cool net dive I made for you, we're going to have to put off to the side, because it's gone.
It's It's melting.
It's melting.
Yeah. That's okay.
It's all right.
We did a
I had it there
physical-
just in case because I didn't know if you were gonna peek around in it or not.
We did
it
a
was
physical
one of-
override on the demons.
It was one of those things
Yeah.
where it just never came up as something that she would pursue in the moment.
Yep. No, it's an option.
There's too much more.
And you're here to extract the thorn. That's what you're
Yeah.
here to do. Not necessarily to hack a server. That'd be cool if you did. But you're here to pull the thorn out. So
Well done.
Yes.
we'll hopefully get that done this coming Friday. But for now, we'll just say adieu. Let's see if there's a friend that we can raid into real quick, and spread the love and share the motivation. We have. Well, you know what? Ooh, we are going to go raid into. This is going to be a little bit more action as well, but speaking of shooting and laser sights and stuff, I haven't raided into Batty in a while, and he is playing Escape from Tarkov. So if you want some first-person action, especially with a rifle and some sneaking around and stuff, we'll get that.
Speaking
can
of
also
play a lot of
extractions,
Tarkov.
He plays RPG, so you can talk like that to him too.
and
What's that? I'm sorry?
speaking
He
of
does play
extractions,
a lot,
Yep.
Yeah.
lot of Tarkov.
Tarkov is exactly what we're doing, but on a personal map. That's an extraction shooter.
Escape from the atrium.
Escape from Atrium is what we're playing.
Yep, there you go.
Escape from Pacifica.
Yeah, technically, yeah, we have to get into Watson.
Yep. Westbrook, but
Westbrook,
Westbrook,
sorry.
all right. Well, then I'll see you all on Batty's channel. Thank you all for joining us in the audience, and of course the players as always. Hopefully Nightmage is okay because I don't think he said anything. So I hope he's not sick or something.
He is no, it's SOL on his internet. They had an outage because something downed, destroyed some infra, and they have to wait till tomorrow to get parts.
Got
So
it.
he's just
Yep.
out of internet.
That happens, but hey, if he's back for the grand finale, then cool, and we'll move forward from there. So thank you, everyone. Bye. We'll see you later. Take care.
Bye, everybody.
All right.